Live. Oh boy, guys. Hi, Mark. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
We're only just a little bit late because Stark. Why don't you tell them why we're just a little bit late?
So, I'm very smart, as you can tell by this nice hat that I'm wearing on my head.
Mm-hmm.
I joined VNet as the person who joins the chat and not as the person who's hosting. And I forgot that I was hosting, so we sat here for several minutes trying to join each other's thing.
Maybe half an hour.
Half an hour of us looking for answers. And finally I'm just like, wait, am I supposed to be hosting? And he's like, yes!
Yes, like, yes, you are! Oh my god. We're finally here though. Also, Stark, move closer to me. Don't stray so far. You made a mistake. It's okay. I forgive you.
Like
I forgive you.
Okay.
I forgive you.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, Ferret. Welcome to the stream. Yes, all is forgiven for now. But yes, we're back to play Ace Attorney.
For now.
For now.
Oh god.
What happened last time? Do we even remember?
I remember the very scary guy who had very specific face that none of us liked.
Yeah. The reporter trying to get a hot story on this, like a forging artist who died, and it turned out that the artist was not the artist. The artist who died was not the true artist. He was the father of the true artist, who probably protecting her and stuff. And somehow they got poison on this guy's cup, and he dropped dead and all that. And now we're trying to figure out why. But yeah, that's the point of the case we're at.
Yeah, it was like a 5-year-long assassination attempt for her. That he did not. She was like, oh cool, I know the stamp is poison, but the guy didn't know that the stamp was poison, and he used it with dingus.
Hi Kev. You should introduce yourself. By the way.
Hi everyone.
Meow.
Don't mind me. I'm a cow. Hello, my name is Saturn Stark. Hello. I'm the owner of the Star Alchemist Cafe. I'm visiting. I hopped through my local portal and I found myself here after 30 minutes of trying to figure out why the portal buttons weren't working.
Yeah, the portal buttons just weren't working. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Like, and matter of fact, there's no buttons on the portal. That's so funny. You just step on it. Ha ha ha.
That's so weird. Anyway, let's get into the game. The North has fallen. Mankind is dead. Only VTubers remain. That makes a lot of sense to me somehow.
Yo, let's go. Congratulations to us. We live. We survived the coldest winter.
But yeah, it was fine. Stark figured out why the portal was broken.
By standing where I was supposed to.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to press buttons. Good job.
Okay, let's see if we can remember the voices we used for these, by the way. Okay, you're Trucy.
Yeah, that's right, I was Trucy. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Well, the Drew Mission who was killed wasn't Drew Mission, the forger, basically. I love these recaps. It's like they know I'm streaming.
Huh? Well then, who was he?
Well, he was actually Vera, my client, who's being framed for killing her own father. No way, she didn't do it.
Hey,
she's too baby.
Turns out he did kill him. She might not have done it at all.
Yeah, I knew it all along. I believed in her, and apparently she has amazing skills. Let me look at the. So this is the guy who died. He was known as a great artist, but it wasn't him after all, because he never went out, talked to anybody at all, and you know, his daughter was there with him, and she's the one who drew everything. And what's strange is underneath all of her paintings was an underdrawing of my cases that I've done so far. So she's kind of a big fan of Apollo.
Yeah, but how big of a fan? How long did it take to make these paintings? That either she either painted them really fast or she saw what was going to happen.
Oh, like a fortune telling thing?
Like a fortune telling.
No way. Ace Attorney could go that way. That's the problem. That could actually be the case.
Oh God, Mystic.
I don't know why he keeps saying she's doing her nails. She's just kind of like has this nail like display thing that she brings up a lot. So you really made those forgeries? Yeah, and she's a quiet one. I don't know what you would call this.
She's selectively mute.
I want to say she's kudere, but super quiet. I don't know if it's because she's shy or because she's cool. Yeah, yes, for father. I know it was wrong.
Could you tell us how it happened?
For father, huh? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent.
The talent? For making forgeries?
That sounds just like Phoenix Wright. If you remember, Phoenix is a bum right now, and he made Trucy as like a kid, like forge some evidence for his trial. That tisk.
Wow, Phoenix, good job.
How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Hi, Jan!
Jan!
Welcome to the stream! We're just getting started, baby! Father was so proud and I so happy. Oh, she's so sweet. But... Nanda! Why? They have hearts now. They're little hearts, and I don't like that. It's so passive aggressive. Stop impaling me. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. Yeah, she was. Meow meow Dan. I never had a good constitution nor personality. By constitution, she means like her health has been bad. I know very little of the world outside my door. Oh, now, because of me, father is... Yeah, I guess she was homeschooled this entire time. Because no one even knows, almost no one knows about her, I believe.
No, poor child.
Babu.
Do you know about this red envelope?
Oh, hi Jobies. I can't tell if I kept streak or not. Yeah, since the stream went down, you probably broke your streak. You better check.
Oh no!
You better check. I feel bad for Laser Kittens because I think that Kittens' streak died from that. She did not show up to that stream, I don't think.
Oh, no.
Or did she? I don't remember.
Hi, Jobies!
Hello, Jobies. We're getting into it. This case is getting juicy. We found the real forger, which was the daughter of the true artist. But it seems as though the original artist, was doing forgeries, but I guess the talent passed on to her daughter, Vera. I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then?
You could say forgeries. That's not what she's in jail. That's not what she's going to court for.
Yeah, she's not going to court for forgeries. You don't have to tell anybody that, first of all.
Yeah,
let's keep that on the down low. No snitching. And second of all, like I said before, underneath the paintings are like basically fan art of my cases. So I'd like to talk about that a little bit. I don't know. I started when I was only 12 years old. Oh my god, a prodigy?
Wow.
Dick Star? That is such a stupid name for a bot. Get out of here. Is this gonna be like the new, like, Bussy and Bio type situations with these, like, bots? Because they have been coming in like crazy. Let me just...
Wait, is that a bot?
Yeah.
Oh, what
yeah.
the hell? Get
They've
out
been
of
coming
here.
in with interesting names and just texting and stuff. Boo. Bad.
Come into my stream. I celebrate your name and then I ban you.
Speaking of Stark, let me do a shout out. I know her name is already in the title, but like,
I don't get bots anymore. I'm so sad.
I mean, I didn't get bots until like last week.
Wow. What the hell?
I don't know. They're new. Alchemy.
Hello, new bots. Don't hang
Let's
out
go.
in here. Hang out in my look. Yeah, see this? Link in my. Hang
Stark
out in my
loves
stream.
bots.
I love bots. I love bots and people who try and hate crime me.
Oh no! Maybe love them a little less.
Don't worry. They get the best boot. They get me telling them off and then kicking them.
So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was. Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Well, right. Out of time.
Wait,
Stark?
Vera, just one more thing, please.
I know, damn. It's a recess.
Those 3 paintings in the studio.
I painted those as part of my work.
Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath.
Yes.
We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
You can't hide your love for me, Vera. I know I'm epic.
I see.
Arigato. Arigato na. Sleepy Kami, welcome to the stream.
Oh, go meet my child.
My
baby.
Mr. Justice? Yes. Father, he knew of you. Oh, darn it, the father was my fan. Dang it. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information all about the Right and Co law offices.
But lately, we're not doing just law.
Yes, we do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano, I think.
Well, they're not really gags.
They're more like magic tricks. Yet, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Man, I'm so disappointed that she's not my fan, and it was the dad. But you know what? My household name.
Yeah, for real.
How am I supposed to know?
What? She's jumping to hell like all right.
Go on.
What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely.
His sugar daddy, then.
Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around.
You know what? You're correct.
You're right, actually. You should say it. Many.
There's too many daddies. This just did.
We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does that mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. We're in the intermission. And now we're back into this silly little courtroom with my defendant. We haven't found the real killer yet. I'm sure it wasn't Vera. Court is now back in session.
Definitely wasn't. He didn't know.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Oh yeah, this is you with your southern drawl.
I gave him a southern accent and he's German. Oh god. Okay, hold on.
Who's the choice?
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked.
Yeah.
How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona?
Oh. Oh, she's so cute. Leave her alone. She's just a little guy. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
What's hard?
Wait, what?
Shut up, Apollo! I can't stand these people.
You
Very well,
say...
miss. If
Apollo,
you would.
You can't say that.
He doesn't know he can't say that, I don't think. Did you really make those detestable? Excuse me, those were really good.
First of all, they were really good. Second of all, that's not what we're here in court for today.
Yeah, we're not for that. It's not about that.
You gotta call me back in for something else.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries.
Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So, the victim was a stand-in, a decoy.
Is that true?
Well, I think it's still her father, but I think he maybe was handling pricing and stuff on her behalf.
No, I mean, like, last case, we kind of played the idea that this man had died the day he got that letter, and then she kind of just pretended that this, like, she like made a new father and or something like that. Is that what happened? I don't recall. No, that couldn't have happened.
I think that's her actual dad, I think. And then he was kind of sheltering her. So I don't know if they were actually selling off the forgeries. I assume that they are, because they get cash for it, but we found no cash so far.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Oh god, she's unaware.
And she's such a baby.
Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. Listen, Southern people are weird.
Information.
You have seen this before, y'all.
Hey, yeehaw, yay, yay. Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Poor Vera, I feel bad for her. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I'm glad I get to do a soft voice. Tee.
Soft voice for her.
I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Okay, so they just got there. Hello, kittens! Welcome to the stream. We're drilling Vera for some reason. I mean, I know she's a witness, or not a witness, but she was there. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well. Please begin with the cross-examination. Right. Okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. Okay, we're getting our bearings still with this. What do I remember about this case and what she's saying? What does it mean? Okay, trade things and her father sold them. Okay. We have to like read all of this again.
Father handled the deal.
Of course you must draw it. Receive the stamp. Move to the current studio.
Okay.
Okay, so this is one thing. I'm not gonna press present like a silly Billy. I'm gonna press A for details.
We did that last time.
Yeah, okay. Deposited the $100,000 in a designated account. Please send a receipt. And sign the papers and send an enclosed envelope within 3 days. So this happened. Yeah. At this point, which this mail was like a long time ago, or
this was like 10 years ago they got that.
Yeah, this was a long time ago.
So the question is, I think we need more information specifically about the letter and the time frame. He said after that job. So how long that job? I mean, these painting jobs have got to take a while.
Yeah.
Like, why did she put the stamp in the thing?
Okay,
that's a good question.
Press this. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes, but Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written. She can forge letters. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. And fingerprints! Sheesh!
Good God, she's good at stuff.
A savant, even. Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter. Oh my goodness. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all.
Okay,
but,
wait. Is this gonna tie back in with... Wait. This is a very coincidental case that Phoenix also faked evidence, and that we suddenly have a forger who can forge a whole lot of evidence.
We might bring it all back. It's coming around, baby.
And the 10 and the 100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for True Mission.
A new industry?
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
You think that the reason why the artist was so into, art cases and stuff was because he helped Phoenix do that first forgery?
Either well,
he said it was his daughter, but
yeah, maybe. And he said he seemed very pleased that the Phoenix Wright that this office was back in business. So I'm wondering.
Yeah. Uh-oh, indeed. Okay, she handled the deal. Okay, let's see. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used. Please say no so I can call you innocent. I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand.
What do you understand, you son of a gun?
The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send it in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. Yes, the stamp. See the stamp. Okay, you received it, but then you... What did you do with it? I'm gonna choke you, Vera!
She put it in the frame. Why did the...
What do you mean you received it? Tell me now, Vera. Did I do something wrong? Did you? You're not telling me what you did! You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. A trichonine.
A moment, hair forehead.
You, hair forehead.
You cannot force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong?
Ah.
It was beautiful. Oh, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? I have a collection myself. Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison?
No.
I guess not.
So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp.
Oh, Kev, I don't know what you're talking about. Quite the close call. Okay, we moved to the current studio. Oh, I don't see any contradictions here. She's just saying things.
Yeah, it's time.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face. A red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made.
Apollo!
We're so close. We have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. I wonder if it hit its target. Okay. So we have this information. This envelope came after my first work. And she explains
that was other than a
that. Okay, this is the only one I didn't press yet. I'm still not sure. So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. What are you saying?
This is not. Y'all can say forgeries. This is not what she's going to jail for. It's murder.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need to think too hard about the forgery thing. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Okay, wait. 12? And that must have been when this came in, and she is 19. So that is... Chat? Can you count? 13? 14? 15? 16? 17? 18? 19? 7 years! 7 years that letter came in.
You got it.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Easy there, little attorney.
No, dang it! Don't call me little.
You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
True enough. Please tell us more about this envelope.
You're still saying that she's a murderer?
This envelope that Mary may have killed your father. Well, we're not putting her on. She's not on trial. Like, I think we proved she's not the murderer, but they're gonna somehow make her the murderer. I know it. The freaking, what's his face? German boy over there. German Southern boy is gonna be like, yeah, she did it actually.
Just, I'll kill him. I still do not like Kathleen.
He's ridiculous.
Listen, he's got an accent now.
Yeah, we learned a lot more about him in the last case because he was so involved. But yeah, he's just full of himself. So you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not.
About this commemorative stamp. His personality reminds me of sour, hard kiwi. I don't know what that means.
That's so specific, and yet I understand completely.
What?
It's a hard candy, but sour and kiwi flavored.
The kiwi, like the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, thank you, Stark.
I get you. I get that. I buy
Where would we be without
based
you? Maybe there's enough to take the loading bar off your head. You're thinking now. God, you're thinking.
Not enough to take the dunce cap off. Just enough to take the loading off. No, that stays on. Cool.
That's your official
I
hat.
can downgrade by 1. Sick.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you tell us more about it? Tell us, Vera. Tell us. It was very pretty. And more than that, yes, it was a picture of people I liked at the time. A picture of people you liked. This is something new. Oh my freaking god.
Oh yeah, I'm playing hard rock guitar. Fraulein, check it out. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein.
I really hate over-extravagant guys.
You're not cute.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Oh boy, okay.
Uh-oh.
So that looks just like the 3 guys, the Grammary guys.
Yup.
I don't think I can contradict anything she says right now, but I can press her on it for sure.
Press her on it.
Magicians? I love mysterious things, I always have. Oh, let me
Even though she
call
fainted
Mulberry.
when she saw Mr. Hat?
Mr. Hat! Mr. Hat looks like her dad!
Yeah, Mr. Hat does look like her dad because she has trauma.
Oh, so she's fainted because she was excited.
Oh. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
See? Isn't magic great?
Oh, it's so good. Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. Apollo! But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now where have I heard that before? Red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Where's she only at now?
Mulberry's
We're
on the
close.
case! Mulberry's on the case.
Mulberry's got a better chance of figuring this out than we do, I'm not gonna lie.
God.
We're close, we just have to piece the parts together. A deadly weapon in a red envelope and the path it took to take through Misham's life. Yeah, okay. Okay. So maybe I can show her, you know, the thing, like paper. So maybe the contradiction is it's not just any troop. It's this troop! Do not open until the time is right. No.
Maybe I'm about to say, yeah, maybe
is this the right time? Is this the right time? Oh, the address to Drew Studio is on this. Wait, is on the wait, sorry. I thought this was Grammy's card for a second. No. Sorry.
No.
This is their card.
So you could show her maybe the ticket? Maybe? Because I mean that would be the magicians that she's trying to go see.
Yeah, but what is what did this say before? Ready for what? Yeah, she just says, are you ready for the troop?
No.
You can't go. There's only one ticket, you fool. You absolute idiot. I don't know if that's relevant to this right here.
What else do we have?
Okay. It must be like this, right?
Maybe so. Maybe?
Not open till the time is right type beat is so annoying.
What if you look at the details of it? Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, let me see. I don't know if I checked before.
So it's got the signature on the back.
Yeah, we checked it. It doesn't seem... I don't remember them saying anything too magnificent about it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't want to just throw anything at her. It's gotta be something like this.
No, last time we did that a lot, and
yeah, true. But I did that because I had a lot of lives. And when I don't have a lot of lives, it gets a little bit more difficult.
Well, we do have a lot of lives this time.
True. Okay, maybe I'll show them the ticket. Maybe I'll show them the ticket. We didn't use this yet, right? It's not been used yet.
I don't think so. If I click hats off to you, Sapphic Laser Kitten said, if I click hats off to you, can Mulberry get the cowboy hat?
Can Mulberry get the cowboy hat?
It's not a cowboy hat.
Is it? Are you I can give Mulberry a cowboy hat if that's what you're asking. Yes. So if that's what you really truly desire,
cowboy hat.
I have one. I have a cowboy hat that Mulberry can wear if that's what you want. I can do that for you. Okay. Here we go.
I need a Columbo trench coat.
A Columbo trench coat? Oh yeah, you watch Columbo on your stream. I cannot participate in such a stream. It's too overstimulating for me. One thing at a time, or else I'll die.
If I can't watch a show and then also have people in call and do art, then I'm not doing something right. If I can't multitask with 17 different things, it's not an art stream.
We're so different. When I do an art stream, I have nothing on my side playing at all. It's completely like nothing. Yay! Yippee! We've done it, folks. Mulberry has a hat. Okay, I'm just gonna try this. I might as well, you know?
Go for it, shoot for it.
Oh my freaking god, I was right! Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Was it this bunch of goofy fellows?
Is it these the ho-hi hums? Ho-hi hums.
We got it! We got there!
They're not a bunch!
They're not a bunch! They're a group!
They're a troop! God!
I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grammary.
You know what? You have a really good point. Also, I'm pretty sure giving Mulberry that hat helped all of us, like, together as a team.
You gave us extra luck. Thank you, Mulberry.
Thank you so much. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin, side-eye bombastically. Gavin?
I'm sweating.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Grammary?
What's with Gavin?
I'm sweating. Oh god, I'm sweating out here. Oh god.
I'm sweating
it's
like
the southern
summer.
Heat.
Yeah.
Snaps forehead. Might I ask one question of this witness?
It'd be so funny if he got out like a tissue and started being like, and tapping his head like the southern pastors do.
Yeah, southern sweat. In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. I'm fighting that now. Please tell me. What exactly did you make?
Oh boy, come on! Can I ask what?
No, you may not. I said.
Jesus Christ!
Answer the question.
Oh
now,
Jesus!
madam.
Oh Lordy! What are we doing in here?
Answer that damn question.
Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Ugh, shit. Excuse me, pardon me. You'll have to pardon my ungentlemanliness. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I do apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me. She's scared.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book?
Oh,
Please, be more specific.
The book of the Lord? it was a handwritten book, like a diary.
God.
What is he so mad about?
Oh! No! I don't know!
Jesus Christ, Gavin, you're doing okay, buddy? You're scaring the ladies.
You're scaring the hoes!
Gavin, relax! You're scaring the hoes! I'm the hoe! What's wrong with Persecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost! And a hoe!
Miss Misham, this book. Slay 'em all. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know? Objection? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions.
You
Stop badgering her. Yeah, stop badgering her.
Stop asking me. Stop disrupting my line of questioning, forehead. I've got things to answer.
Oh, welcome to the stream, Aaron, by the way.
Hello.
This is my friend Stark Alchemy, and we're playing Apollo Justice. This case is crazy.
We're going through it.
Mr. Gavin is very angry right now.
He's going through it. He's seeing things. He's seeing between the lines of the horizon.
Dang.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing?
I think I know what he's talking about, but also, why is he being so silly? Oh, hi, Nico.
Silly.
Welcome to the stream.
Hi.
So yeah, this is gonna have to be all connected to when Phoenix Wright himself forged evidence way back in the day, 7 years ago.
Tim Bucks, it wasn't him that forged it. It was evidence that was used against him.
You think so?
Maybe. He's trying to clear his name.
Maybe. Yeah, I need more details about that old case. Let's see. There he is. Papa himself.
It's a bum. Phoenix Wright, that bum. Who else?
Dang.
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney badge?
I've been wanting to hear about this for so long. Tell me, please, Gavin.
It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary.
Really?
On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. Not a silver hat, I said silk.
What? You're coming at me crazy. Phoenix Wright tossed out the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence is the girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Oh my god.
Oh, so they really wanted to kill her so it would never come to light.
Yeah. But no, but Phoenix, oh my god, this is crazy. We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it?
It was a bomb!
It was a... Oh. What's wrong?
Uh-oh, she's about to drop dead.
What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
It must have been his brother. It must have been his brother, right? Because they look alike. They look very alike.
Yeah, they look alike. Yes,
hey,
what?
Angelo.
Is this something about me?
We're getting into the case real crazy right now. there just noticed something. I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Vera! Oh, she's gonna faint again. Oh no! The devil. The devil?
Oh God!
Excuse me?
It's a German
the devil that went down to Georgia? Is that who you're talking about?
Oh my God! I was right. The country accent was wrong.
Oh my God. A treat will need poisoning? No! Oh my God!
She's only unconscious. She's only unconscious, though. She's not dead.
She's not dead, but she needs to go to the hospital right now. That is a twist.
Oh, it was. She still. Oh, we don't.
Yeah. Wait.
Poisoned by an unknown assailant. She was biting on. She was biting her nails an awful lot. Maybe she still has poison on her hands.
Hey, you stop that. Hey, but this is actually a sad moment. This is actually a sad moment.
So sorry.
I guess it makes sense at this one time. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. Okay, just under it. Okay. We're okay. She's not dead. Intensive care and is not to be disturbed. They were gunning for her specifically this whole time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna kill her right here. Very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. That case 7 years ago, man. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Oh, when Phoenix was not homeless.
Look at him, he looks so hot.
Yeah, let's go, Phoenix.
Oh my God, it's Phoenix Wright. He's so hot.
He is so cool. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all.
Oh, yep. Oh my God, sir, what are you wearing?
Okay, and that is where we must go. Oh, Trucy baby, to find the whole truth. He's so little. To be continued. Oh my God, we have to keep investigating. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was a crazy turn of events.
That was short. That was short and very, very detrimental. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she's literally in the hospital.
Yeah, who wasn't expecting that?
Yeah, that was very interesting. So this I knew it. It has to do with that old trial.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first case. This is the when Phoenix was playing poker with some mob guy. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? This is Phoenix, I know it. The man I killed, of course. Oh my God. No, wait! It seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. Was Trucy's dad like a bad guy?
Oh God.
Oh my God, I think you voiced Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, by the way, but he was talking pretty fast. 7 years earlier. Oh, are we gonna play through it?
Are we gonna play through his trial? Oh my God.
Oh, that'd be so epic. Oh my God. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my God, Ace Attorney's so back. We're so back. This is so good.
We're so back.
We're so back. Oh my God. Back in time. Okay, I'll play Phoenix as his younger self, just to keep things even here.
Yeah, I'll play Phoenix as a hobo.
You'll be playing it probably even younger, Trucy. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Maybe her dad is gonna
the widow
be
voice.
Yeah. I'm so curious. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Yes, there he is!
Oh my God, he's so hot!
Yeah, unfortunately, this man is hot.
Hey, Trucy, your dad's a DILF. Holy shit.
This series was right. There are too many daddies. Apollo was right at the very beginning of this. Too many daddies. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar?
Enigmar?
Enigmar, thank you.
Like an enigma. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
Oh my god. Look at that gaze. He's holding it so strong.
Oh god, I feel the gaze.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
I understand. I am asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Baby! Oh,
oh, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I need a good voice for it.
I thought that was pretty good.
Morning, Daddy!
Oh, you're so good at that. You want me to save? Okay, I'll save.
So glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
They picking on you, Pops. Hi, Ayu. Welcome to the stream. I will save this beautiful moment in time. And Trucy is tiny.
Save it for forever. I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all.
That's young man to you. That's young man to you, good sir. The Stark's job here is hard with both of these characters. It's not that hard.
Nah,
Angelo,
it's not that bad.
Some of us can read, you know that?
If it helps, I'm having a blast of going back and forth between two different voice types. It's very fun.
Yeah. That's your cue.
This is you, Phoenix.
This is me? Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that's you.
It turned back to her and I was like, oh my god. I was trying to look at the chat at the same time. Name, question mark, because we clearly have no idea who could she be. That's so true. Our name is just question marks. If I knew how to write, I'd write a very angry response. Yeah, well, you don't, so...
Angelo, no! Angelo,
good morning.
Right, here's what you do. Right, type
hey.
F, U,
No.
C, K.
You don't listen to her. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, F. Just F. That's good. No, that's it. I think that's it. That's good. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Oh, precious and so tiny.
I have cute aggression really bad.
Oh, shake her aggressively.
Shakes her aggressively. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? That's so mean. That's so real. It's my first show today, after all, is what she said.
Okay, I didn't get to read all the rest of it.
Me knowing nothing.
Oh, old boy.
No, she's not the one saying that, right? Is it Grammary? Or is she saying that? She's mimicking her dad?
Yeah.
They need to put her name on the screen. Question marks for what?
On the screen, game, or else it's death.
Yeah, me?
He started this.
Look what he started.
Here.
Oh, I get a piece of paper? Wow, thank you. It's got Cheeto dust on it. Why? What's this? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnifi Grammary. Okay, that's the grandpa.
That's his death note?
I don't know what it could be. But it sounds like it. Fate's clock will just make me wait a little longer. He's saying bye, so...
I don't know. I just got it over here and over there in the hall.
I see.
They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
Oh, that's me.
They said it was really important.
Oh, she poses like him.
Yeah, she does. It's so cute. Oh my god. What's this? A memo for you or some such.
Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from somebody's diary.
Where did she find that?
She said she found it on the ground in the hallway. What's on my evidence? Oh, what is in my evidence file? Body found in a hospital room, shot in the head. That's cruel. That's so cruel. Hold on. Owie.
Yeah.
Oh,
the clown's got a shot in the head too. What the hell?
There's a clown? You guys always have to do something silly. This is not silly. This is serious. Take this serious. Oh no. Okay. Magnifix autopsy. So that's what he was saying goodbye about. No. Someone must have forged this. No! Do not do the coffin dance on this man! You stop that right now, Nico! Yo, stop it! How dare you! Take it serious! Anyway.
Yeah, that's the same. Anyway, dance time.
They must have forged his suicide note. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what they're doing.
So Phoenix used it because the kid gave it to him. Oh god.
So it wasn't him who did it?
It wasn't him who did it. He didn't know that it was forged.
Okay,
Phoenix, you fool. You did it out of the goodness of your heart.
You lost your license because it's a random piece of paper, man. Come on.
Phoenix, come on. Has Phoenix always been so freaking dumb?
He hasn't. He really hasn't. He's been a successful lawyer for all these years. This one, I guess, is because he didn't have much information to begin with on this trial. He's like, okay, it's just another one of those weird ones type beat. Okay. So there was a tumor in his liver, so are they saying he was gonna die anyway?
I don't know why if it's malignant, then he's gonna die regardless.
Man. Need to go. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you for coming to the stream, Mark. I will see you again soon.
Bye.
Phoenix has won trials under amnesia. He has. He did. He did. I remember that case.
I can't believe he lost the trial due to his own negligence.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. His luck ran out, I guess. Okay, I'll give it a read later. I'm reading it right now.
Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. It's not Edgeworth this time.
An easy win then, yes?
They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of prosecutors' office. Don't call people thoroughbreds. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. That
especially if they're German. Do not do that.
Oh god, that feels weird. It feels weird to call somebody a thoroughbred like that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm weirded out.
Of course, there's one of those every year.
The switching of attorneys must be just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry.
Okay, this guy is too confident. My clients are never this confident. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. See? I'll do what I can. Oh goodness. It's so cool though.
I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
Why are you telling me all this? Impossible?
Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy?
So he's saying that he's the one who forged the evidence with his daughter. It wasn't Phoenix. Okay. That makes me feel a lot better because Phoenix has been like, I thought he was a dirtbag scumbag and that's why he became homeless as he hates himself, but he puts a lot of stuff on himself.
Yeah, this is just as much a trial to figure out whoa. Digby, please. Digby didn't like it. This is just as much a trial to figure out evidence to figure out about, you know, who got him in this situation as it is to figure out a murder.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with this setup.
Yeah, this is insane. Donnie burned all their Phoenix merch. I'm just seeing him in the
I did not. I'm glad we're seeing it. I was considering it though. I was considering it. I haven't done it yet. Let's see.
Yup, you bet, Daddy.
I mean, his name is how did you say it again? Egamir?
Enigmar.
Enigmar. I guess it's easy, but isn't he a grammar? Yes. Enigmar is a grammar. Did they not say his last name? Yeah. Wait.
Oh, Enigmar is his last name. Shady? Shady?
Oh, no. So he's not even in the family? Wait. He goes by the stage name Zach Grammary, but he's not a Grammary. Well, his name is Shady? What?
This guy definitely murdered a person. He definitely murdered Grammary.
I did not cry about it. I don't. What is these allegations? Meet me in the courtroom. This is defamation.
Meet me in the courtroom. Have a courtroom set up specifically just for this.
Yeah. Okay. This is crazy. My first look at the case was only yesterday. The information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Yeah, his name is not even a Grammary. Still, I'll do what I can for their sake. So that means Trucy's last name is Grammary. Or what's it? Enigmar.
Yeah.
Trucy Enigmar, huh?
Okay, so he was married into the family. I don't know who the mom is. The mom was a Grammary.
No. Because they take the guy's name. He's just not a Grammary. He uses the stage name Grammary. But he's not
Trucy is
Trucy is Enigmar.
Yeah,
her last name is Enigmar, meaning that their family is not Grammary.
Oh.
This guy is Grammary. And so is the son, the other one with the yellow suit. So he's just not. He just uses the stage name, like I said, Zach Grammary. It's not even his real name. So who is this guy?
He's shady. That's what he is.
Yeah, he is shady.
I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
It is ab shaking.
Whoa, his boobs are shaking.
My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Grammary, a wildly popular musician, star of Troupe Grammary. His mentor, Magnifique Grammary, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Grammary is the suspect. Okay, I have to believe he didn't do it. That's my whole MO.
Yeah,
but
even though I am highly suspect that he absolutely did do it. I think he did it.
Yeah, I have oh, look at how edgy this guy is, bro.
Oh,
he is distracting me.
Dude, your brother is freaking...
He did not look like this before. He was a straight and narrow suit guy, you know? The glasses and everything, like proper glasses. Ugh. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh god.
Mother frickin' hell. Is the prosecution ready?
It's also country accent, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe a little harsher or something, I don't know.
I kind of want to give him, like, the highest pitched country. I want to make him sound like a Southern Belle so bad.
Give it your all. Let's see it. Let's hear it.
I was just thinking.
No, it doesn't work. Too high. Too high.
I was just thinking. Is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really.
Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime?
Oh god, child. He's been on the court seat too long.
One of the worst. This is a trial, child.
This can't be the other brother. The brother was not like this. This must still be our Gavin that we know.
Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts?
His jacket does look like a country jacket.
The Gavineers concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Yeah, so it's still our Gavin, guys. Who are you again? Yeah.
Cavalier Gavin. I came to get the party started legally, yeah.
And Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavin's. Yeah, that was the brother's name, Christoph.
Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Younger. Gavin.
So his balls haven't dropped yet. I'm making him younger.
Shut up. Lead singer for the mega hit band The Gavineers. You're out of your league, rock boy. Oh, Phoenix little cocky today. Oh.
Oh, wait. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy.
Yes, exactly, yeah, actually.
Yeah, actually. True, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Really? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Yeah, that's a Euro rock accent, alright.
Absolutely, definitely Euro rock. Oh god, you're a rock. Oh god, I can't do that.
I think you're doing it. It's fine.
Yeah, thank heavens, the country is here. It saves me. I'm just getting warmed up. Here, Tenny, right?
Hey yo, perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on this case. A chung, I hate him.
Osh tongue, baby. Oh lord. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it.
Gumshoe! I'm going to voice him. I love Gumshoe so much. Gumshoe!
Yay!
Let's go! I'm so happy, bro.
I know
Gumshoe,
him.
my beloved. Yeah,
Woo!
Gumshoe! Who are you, my boy? Yeah!
I love the idea that like everyone in the courtroom is just like cheering this dude on.
Yeah, they're just
Gavin's just off on the side, just like, how come I didn't get this many cheers?
I thought I was famous. Hey, who's this guy? We love Gumshoe.
So hot!
He's so cool. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm done fangirling. Okay. Hey. I'm so excited to see him again. You don't understand.
Oh god, let's go. You be his voice. You do the voice.
Yeah. You were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see, buddy. Hey, you! I think I need to find his voice again. Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. Yeah. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? Yeah. What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? He always does this, Gumshoe. He's like, this time it's for real.
I got you. Yeah, detective. This is my stage. Can the antics. All this hey you and such. And I could care less about your history together.
Yeah, there's history nonetheless. Ugh.
Yeah, get got.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back, in a room at the General Hospital. Yeah, tell us, Gumshoe. The facts are simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in the hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol on his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim Magnifico Amory was a famous man. Whoa.
What's that turtle doing?
What's that cat doing?
What is everyone doing? God,
he had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
I mean, they're standing on their heads, excited for the show.
Yeah, man, this is great.
Cat's case his ass. Tail. What is happening in this picture?
I,
Yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though.
The turtle spinning like a blade. The Beyblade, let it rip.
Oh my god, that's what he's on trial for today?
Yeah. Animal abuse,
legal use of
unfortunate.
turtles for Beyblades.
Eh.
Say the name Magna Phi and to one of my generation and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yeah, he's so old.
Yeah.
Old!
Old.
Yes, though
what I'm doing
sure
is saying
the
that
youngsters...
everyone in this courtroom is old.
He's trying to make enemies out here.
Yeah.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his discipline even better. Yes, I dare say Troop Grammary has made quite a name for themselves. And anyhow, the retired Magna Phi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? Malignorant tutor, something like that.
Wow.
Doing something to his liver, I think, yeah. Nice.
Uh-huh.
A malignant tumor, perhaps.
In other words, he had liver cancer.
Oh,
he had only 3 months to live, in fact.
That's so silly. Anyway, thank you for the charts.
A mall ignorant tutor.
A mall ignorant, yeah.
God, what a mood. It's me. I'm a mall ignorant tutor.
The mall ignorant tutor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. And the diabetes? Oh man.
Damn. He was not winning. I'm so sorry.
He was not winning in his life.
Going through it, my guy.
The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. And he's climbing the stairway to heaven.
He would start singing.
Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
You're so right. He is like that.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true.
Oh, look, see?
Man, why make the effort to commit a murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes?
And diabetes? God damn, he's not having a good time. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. Oh, shit. Shoot up, as the kids say.
Why would you say shoot up with insulin? That's... Well, he's not taking drugs, man.
It's not cocaine, my guy. What the hell? Jeez. Does he think that insulin is, like, in the same league as, like, cocaine?
He's Southern. He's Southern.
You know what? That makes
know.
sense. that makes sense. Insulin, you need a needle and drugs for that? Well, let me tell you, we don't allow that here in the southern part of the States. We don't allow that here. Take your dirty needles and get out of here.
For real.
Getting that insulin fix?
Man. The man's dying. Come on. Be kind. Jeez. Oh,
He's already dead.
Oh yeah, he is dead. He's the freaking Clavier talking so much. Blah blah blah.
Dude, when he was shot with the pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene.
The drug syringe he was shooting up with.
Yeah, that he was shooting up with cancer.
Yeah.
all that diabetes gave him cancer. This is why you don't do drugs, kids.
Yep.
Everyone in the courtroom is just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he's cute though.
You should go back to doing music. Holy crap. Chronic diabetes and cancer? My man was not winning. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
He's already dead, Clavier.
Just FYI, people can live with diabetes, you dick.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't know. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't know. He's so young and so cocky, and he just strips ignorance.
Yeah, he's just the worst.
He has been washed and shows no signs of use. Wait a minute, shows no signs of use?
Yeah, he's supposed to be...
Okay. Oh wait, I can select it. What does it say, please? I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnifi was giving himself the insolent shots. There's no way I could do that. I'm the same. I could never. This is why I can't eat sweets anymore. One of these days, it's gonna kill me, and I'm going to have to use insulin. Ugh! No,
they have a thing for that.
This is why I have to stop. This is why I have to stop. I will never.
I will continue eating sugar. You can't stop me.
If Magnifi used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of having been used? Something to keep in mind. Yeah. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What a reason could he have had? Good questions.
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstance of the shooting?
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Witness testimony.
Well, actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. Seriously? The defendant did what he was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. Eh? The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir!
Gumshoe is so silly.
He's so cute. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
That's not murder.
They're talking about this note?
Assisted. Listen, that's assisted suicide. That's a completely different case. That's dangerous. That's dangerous ground to get involved in.
True.
Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question.
This is the real letter or the fake letter? We don't even know.
We don't know.
Well, let's read it. Very unusual indeed. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot square in the forehead you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. I think this is the forgery, because previously this we were talking about this insignia or whatever in the last case and how it was forged. So this must be the fake one, right? This one is real. It feels realer.
Well, one of them comes
but this is the notebook
out of
page.
The journal.
Yeah,
so
you're right. This is the fake one. This is the fake one. So if this is the fake one and this is the real one, then or are they both fake? We don't know, I guess.
We don't know yet. We're going to find out.
Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
The people here are very interesting. I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. My 13th reason was disclosed earlier. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney.
Who's the devil that made this girl do this forgery, by the way? I'm still on that.
Geez.
Well, was there some reason?
Was it the brother? Was it
the brother is kind of evil. He's kind of
because this is his breakout case, right? This is the first time he did.
Some silliness is upon us.
As it turns out, there was every night for a half hour starting at 11. The victim, Magnifi Gremory, was given an IV.
An IV?
Oh.
There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed.
At 11, a doctor would come and set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail.
So that was the only time when they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could have at least mentioned it to me. Yeah, your attorney.
Welcome back to not... No wonder Phoenix is the way that he is with Apollo.
Oh, okay. The victim ordered him to do it. I want to look at that letter again. 11:05. I will ready a gun in which you will shoot. One shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. So he gave him the gun, which I'm assuming is supposed to be the picture. We know the reason why. So it's shown a single gunshot. It doesn't tell us what kind of gun was shot. Unfortunately. So we don't even know who was the gun.
It's an old-fashioned pistol.
Why would the person who did it leave the gun?
So they left the gun. On top of that, and he didn't use the needle. The fact that the IV is off to the side is weird.
Yeah,
they come back for an empty bag, so why is it out of his arm? And then there's still the clown that has the shot through its forehead.
Somebody must have been like, pretending to be the doctor. You know? So someone who came in must have just pretended to be the doctor, and they didn't get anything ready. And the paper, and they must have left that notebook there, like, or they must have written in the notebook or something.
Took out a sheet of paper to use for to use for the thing, for the fake, the forgery.
Yeah, this picture assumes that the person who was there shot them from the right as well. So it must have been somebody faking being this person. And if this is the fake, and if this is real, I really don't know. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter. Man. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The defendant, which is my guy, I can't see him. My guy, Shady, Enigmer. Bullet fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. Bullet was fired. Okay, no doubt about it. Okay.
Alright.
Pistol belonged to the old man.
Okay.
Okay. Does it have his name on it or something? How do you know that?
I do see something on the handle. Can you zoom in and enhance?
I can't zoom in, but that does not say his name. I don't think his name starts with an O. Wouldn't it say grammar on it or something? Why would it have? Okay, whatever. Let me press him on this. You mean the pistol? You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one! It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from the gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
Dang it. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did.
So, okay. So, but I still ask the question, why does the clown, if the bullet was still in the guy's head, how does the clown puppet also have a bullet? Have a bullet in its head? Because the trajectory would be from his head into the clown.
They didn't say that they found it in his head. They said they found it in the scene of the crime. Yeah. So let me see. Contradiction, huh? I guess I'll. Okay. I guess I'll ask the first question. What do you mean by this? Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it.
Oh, I disagree.
On what?
The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded.
It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Is he a witness?
He's on the witness stand.
Oh.
Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. With the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. I like that Gumshoe is just like, I'm gonna get you this time, Phoenix, but also is just like, okay, Phoenix, thank you.
Ordering his own murder. Did it say that it was he like specifically asked Zach, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Which is unfortunate.
My beloved student Zach. If to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th at 11:05. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot score in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why.
Yeah, this is a little too perfect. He said it like exactly what he said. Okay. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is, gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course, and it's the victim's, no mistake. I see. A score of 1 for the boys! I didn't lose, I was asserting the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going with while I'm ahead. He's so happy. He's like, I checked it this time.
So happy.
I did my job for once, okay?
I did it.
You son of a gun.
Did it. Yeah.
The
God,
defendant did what was asked and shot him in the forehead. Okay, I'll press this again. Yeah, this is what I want to press. I'm pressing everything here. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You feel the grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. What is this? What? Shut up, Shu. You feel the grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective.
Yeah, he is a cop.
Yeah. This is one downfall.
Detective, you're showing your cop colors there.
Yeah, I put those away. We also found the detective's pistol at the scene.
Detective Gunshoe is not allowed at Pride, I'm sorry to say. he's not coming to the Pride Parade, I'm sorry to say. He's not allowed. Disallowed.
Unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Hey, Columbo's invited. This guy, nuh-uh. Traces of gunpowder residue shows it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright, it's pretty... As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo, maybe there's something in there I can use.
Yeah.
So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar...
shot something else.
Shot something else? How do you
Yeah, the clown! The clown puppet in the back.
Yeah, right.
So, because there's gotta be, because we didn't get to search the crime scene. This does make things harder. But the other thing that was shot was the clown doll. Because the clown has a hole in its head. And is slightly broken. So yes, it was fired recently.
Okay,
but
the thing I know about gunshots is that the exit wound is bigger than the entrance wound. That's one thing, and I don't know that this photo shows us that.
Well, the issue is that they said that they pulled the bullet out of his skull. So the question is how on
They didn't say that.
They did.
Why did they say that?
That was in Gumshoe's
What, they
testimony.
did?
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention. Oh my god. They pulled it out of his skull. Really? What? Oh man. Where's the history? Right, you shot him in the forehead.
Yeah, there it is.
Where? Wait, compared the bullet. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so if it was in the skull, yeah, you're right. Okay, that was the miss. I did not realize that.
I got you. Don't worry, Donnie. I got you.
Thank you. Thank you. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Bang, bang.
Oh God, he is a New York cop. Jesus.
Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
I'm slamming my fist on the wall once again. What? And you can prove that with this photo?
Mm-hmm. I can, because I'm a big smart boy. I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's see what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. You didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? Okay, thank God. Thank you, Lord, for something easy.
Yeah, that's not...
Oops. I hope I got that right. Oh, I see. Which is to say, no idea what you're talking about, Prosecutor Gavin. Did I press it?
The defendant had a choice other than shooting the victim in the... Perhaps I might suggest one.
Huh?
He could have shot his attorney in the forehead.
Did I miss it?
Did you? Huh? Wait.
I pressed like slightly away from the bullet. Did I miss it? No.
You might have missed it.
You motherfricker. No, we can't do it.
Can we go back? Did you save?
Son of a freaking hell, Lord. No, I didn't save it.
No.
Hell. Hell on earth. How do I speed through this?
Wow!
It was like 1 centimeter off, bro.
Game. Mayhaps you would like to give us a little bit of leeway here. This is on a Switch. Switches are not known for their ease of use.
Yeah, they're not meant for precision, man. I'm doing it again, but this time I will save.
Shot something out. Yes. Save. Just in case the Switch decides it wants to like press, I don't know, space itself.
Yeah, for real. I was there. Thank goodness there's a speed version. We can rush through this. Everyone, stop doing this to me.
Okay, we got this.
Right here, Your Honor. When I get you, bullet. When I get you.
Yeah, right there. Me when I get you, bullet hole me when I get you.
Oh, see, literally centimeters off.
Wow, a literal. I'm gonna fight this
I got a
Nintendo
penalty for
Switch
nothing.
myself. See, you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm gonna mod my Switch.
Yeah,
better.
Mod it,
work with
brick
Xbox
it,
controllers.
whatever. Yeah. The clown doll. Take a closer look. See, it's been shot in the forehead too. Oh, there's a hole in that forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Mm-hmm.
Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he shot the clown doll.
He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead.
His forehead?
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? We will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. That's exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll straight in the forehead. Or square in the forehead. Yeah, I guess so. He didn't specify to shoot him.
Anyway.
That is so true. I cannot believe that. I can't believe they did that. They really wrote that in, huh?
Asking Zach to shoot him. It didn't.
It did not say him.
Curtain. I will ready. Yeah, he's like, you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. The forehead of what? It didn't say me.
That's so crazy.
Assassinate
I think anybody would think
doll.
him.
Go.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
I don't think so. I admit, I'm impressed, but I expect nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Objection!
Whatever.
I object your objection.
There's only one shot, right? Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead.
Uh-huh.
This was the only way he had to follow his instructions without taking a life.
Aha!
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall.
How sad it is to see a novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is gonna get. I don't like the way he said that, but...
Yeah,
Detective Gumshoe. Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if you shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. How do I disprove that?
I mean, until
I guess I can just
bailiff
press
comes
it.
back.
Yeah.
Well, there is still the syringe. It's been washed and shows no sign of use. So, oh wait. So he administers his own insulin. So if he was asleep and then somebody came in and shot him, why is the syringe unused and still has medicine in it? No fingerprints.
I don't know. I don't think that proves that he didn't shoot. And he didn't shoot him. Just on my deathbed,
awry.
asking some guy to shoot my doll. Yeah. It's a bit absurd, but it could be possible, man.
Take my plushies out. I don't want them to go into the next life without me.
Exactly. They're dying with me. They're dying with me.
My plushie, my giant Kirby plushies must also go with me. And the Rowlet. I'm sorry.
So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever.
That was really more of a confirmation than a summary.
Oh, he said what I said.
But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself.
Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me?
Not a single chance.
Never.
Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony?
I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. So, he changed his last statement.
Yes.
And...
Defendant, the bullet was fired from the pistol. Found at the scene, no doubt about it. Pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. So he shot the victim, he still shot it. So
apparently I have some evidence to say that this is not true, but I don't know yet. We know the reason why. You really hated that doll. Diagnose, mystery paper. This is not.
That's gonna seal the fate of Phoenix, definitely.
For sure.
I mean, we still have to use it regardless at some point.
But not here, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, single shot to the forehead. Okay, here's my evidence to proclaim that. I was like wondering, like, where did I get this single shot from? It's from this. Only one shot, pal.
Objection!
What? Come on! This does! No! You're wrong! You're all wrong and I hate you! He can't have shot the clown and the guy. I mean, he can.
Maybe
but they
that's
found
the
it
right
in
piece of evidence, but maybe the wrong place?
And your mother frickers, what you are. All of you.
You may want to save here.
Yeah. I don't want to, though. I thought I had it. He at least did one shot. And yet they found it, you know, the gun in his head. And it all makes sense to me. What's everybody else not seeing? What if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim. This is so stupid. Loss of blood from the bullet wound.
Maybe it's the insulin diabetic thing.
It's this?
Not that one.
The insulin?
The little skinny paper.
Oh. No, this just tells about his tumor.
Oh, okay.
No hope of recovery, huh? So what? So how was that wrong? I already contradicted this. That's how I got the last piece of. Man, this stinks. So what if you should? Did I press this already? What did he say about it? You're saying my client first shot the clown and then the victim. That's what I'm refuting. I don't get it. Should I? Maybe it's the wrong. Maybe I should just put it in the wrong place. I'm gonna try it here. If it doesn't work, I'm reloading.
I'll cause death.
Crap. No, I don't get it. Wait, Phoenix, shut up. This is stupid. You're taking it out on Phoenix.
Sad Pollo, not the sad Pollo.
Sad Pollo.
Taking Kirby with me into the afterlife.
Okay,
yeah, wait, let's go through each one. Let's go through each one. Hold on. Start back from the beginning.
Oops.
Let's see.
Oh, dang it. Yeah. Beginning, please. Okay.
Okay. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in.
So this is wrong. We have decided.
Yeah. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering quote unquote his. Don't wait him. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
Okay, I'm gonna press this again now that facts have changed, or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's saying it. But it might have been the clown's forehead he shot. Okay, so he practiced on the doll, then shot him. He practiced in the middle of the hospital. Anyone could have come at any moment. Yeah, but no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, it's what I would have done. It's what I would have done. Always look before you shoot, I say.
Gumshoe. I have several questions. You know, I was really excited to see you, and then you started being the New York
He's
cop.
gotten more malicious than before. This is a more malicious version of him, for sure.
Oh, good heavens. He's been losing all this time, and it's going in his head. Sir, I need you to do better. Ugh.
Yeah.
Might I suggest we move on? This is getting us nowhere, and he's scaring me.
Patience will get there sooner than you think. Very well, please continue to trust me. Okay, well, I already pressed that part.
Okay, so we pressed this. Bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. We've checked the evidence, so that matches. pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Any prints found on the gun? Anything like that?
Did we press this one that it belonged to him?
I don't think so.
Why are you so certain? What a pile of sand stuck in your head at all this time, pal. You never heard of Zack and Valiant quick draw shooting? What? Huh? What is that? One of the defendant's specialties. Who is she now? This is a different person. Zack and Valiant stand on either side of a girl. Yeah, it might be the mom. Like a whole entire family.
She looks like.
Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This is one of the pistols they use in their show. We got a great design, huh? The kids love it.
Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Is that why he joined?
You know, that would explain a lot about the police force.
You know what? Yeah, that does explain a whole lot about the police force.
Yeah. They're just a bunch of kids with toys, eh?
Oh, Lord.
True Grammar stopped doing that after a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question.
Go.
Thank you. Please give it to me. You got it.
Why was
Sir,
that just
here
in your coat pocket?
Well, this is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, you see. But if it can fire real bullets. Oh, but it can't fire real bullets. Looks much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. Okay, so this is the evidence I needed. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Only one, huh? That's the gun that Mammy from Madoka Magica uses.
Oh god.
She only fires once everything she pulls out. Okay, sorry. Fun fact. So were any fingerprints found on the gun?
Huh. Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint on its own.
Aha, intriguing point. Well made. Whoa. Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this as evidence. Yeah, he always talks nice to the prosecutors and never me. It's never me he's praising.
I see that.
Fires one real bullet. Okay, we have the evidence now that I'm trying to get across to these people. My grandchild will get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony.
Oh my god, please don't show it to your grandchild. He'll want to be on the police too, and then he's got to work under Gumshoe.
Okay. It's okay. Thank you for giving me this pistol finally. I was wondering why you didn't give it to me. Barrel mark smash.
Holding on to evidence. That's illegal.
That's illegal. Bang! 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 Bang!
Bang! Bang! Ducky! Oh god, you're spinning it all around. Good heavens!
Oh, that kind of does look like it says grammar. Like a little bit. Well, if you look closely, you can see the pistol. How the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So this is the famous Grammar golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. What if they pretended to miss their targets too?
Oh god.
You know?
Kids are feral.
Anyway. Objection!
So it only has one shot.
Yeah. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed a bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but, like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... Tisk. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Needs to figure it out, this little head. If he shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yarg!
That's not a contradiction, not even close.
He's gonna say what I said.
All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Okay, well that's technically true. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Yeah, proof's on you, son of a gun.
Dang it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this part is just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling sales records.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know.
And other lack of humility.
Yeah, for real, Jesus.
Ah, what's this? Seems the prosecution has another witness prepared.
Like I said, Herr Detective, it was just a warm-up act.
Ugh.
Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course.
Decisive witness.
A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead.
Okay, a witness? He must have, like, seen it if he's so decisive.
Yeah, for
very
real.
well.
He was in the room. It was a clown doll.
Recess. He's bringing in the clown. Clown is bringing in the clown. Oh my god!
It's me, the clown.
Oh no! It's gonna look just like the guy. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. What is adjourned?
What's adjourned?
Okay, let's see what this is about. This
I can't believe they withheld evidence. These people suck.
Yeah, famously, the first case, Edgeworth withheld the autopsy for the longest time.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
this is not legal. Cavalier is so cool. He's a Southern country gentleman.
He's a Southern country gentleman on the case to nothing, on the path to nothing.
Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less.
We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know.
What? Who is he? Like, what's that guy's name from Fighter Fantasy? The fighting game? The one who talks like that?
It's fucking. I'll be honest. I was emulating Captain Kirk.
Why?
because that's how William Shatner always sounds.
There's
something on the window. Something. Okay?
I see. I was wondering where this was from.
I think it's Guile. Guile who talks like that.
I think we need less thinking and more talking. Less thinking, more talky.
Yeah.
That night in the hospital, what really happened?
The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
That kid won't be scared by anything. Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem yourself. The letter.
He avoided my question.
Yep.
The one shot in the forehead one, right?
Yes. And the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
Why not?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
Well, me and my clients tell me nothing.
You are going to go to jail!
He doesn't think he will because he knows what he's about to do.
Oh
What's this for now business?
I have done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our grave.
We?
Oh. You wanted to know about the night of the incident.
Hello, I'm your lawyer. Finally, this guy sure likes to talk. Sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols.
2 pistols?
2?
Oh no.
Pocket the other.
Is my man lying to me right now, or what? Okay, and this image is much different. He has the insulin in his arm.
Yeah, so the IV's in his arm, and the insulin stuff isn't set up.
Oh, the insulin stuff is not there yet. Okay. And the clown is perfectly fine. The page is not ripped, but he's in the same position.
Mm-hmm. So he was definitely asleep. He snuck in.
Yes, the one I had
used on the stage.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
And the one that had been used by my partner, Valiant.
Oh, for the Zack and Valiant's quick draw thing.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then, I took the pistol into my hand.
Is he about to confess his crime?
I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment.
You faltered? You thought about shooting him?
Recall, there is a reason I cannot refuse requests. His last such request, though not his first.
There were other requests you couldn't refuse before?
To be honest, I have not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow?
Oh no.
Magnifi, wow. He does kind of have an evil look about him. I wasn't gonna say it. But he does have an evil look about him.
I mean, look at how his freaking sideburns work. They go into his nostril. His nose hairs are intertwined with the side hairs.
That's pretty evil, actually.
That is pretty freaking evil. Anybody who's got nose hairs that long, illegal.
Yeah.
Evil.
Are they nose hairs or are they sideburns? We'll never know. It's the magic of it.
Know.
Just what's going on in Troop Grammary?
Drugs.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned to shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket?
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks?
Oh, sorry. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
Concerning the case? Bruh, you mean there's something else you can tell me?
Ha! 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 You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wade.
What is it? Thank you.
Yes, there is something. Something in the window. Something gay. My mentor. His eyes opened.
They what? Close them. What Magnifi Grammary?
The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. I think that's supposed to be his mustache. Now that I look at it from that angle. Yuck, of course, I still hate it.
Oh, what did you talk about?
Ha! Ha! Mr. Wright! Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
It does concern this case. I said so. Zack Grammary, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom.
Once again, I am in your hand.
Right, let's get back in there. And let's take a break! Ugh, Jesus Christ. It's break time, yeah!
This has been a mess and a half. This
is
the worst
messy.
court case.
This is a like a court case from the freaking past. We're like in a different like timeline now. This court case has gone back to the past.
We are steady nuts. There, we've solved one thing. Congratulations. We've learned some info.
Yeah, we learned some
now,
info.
I suppose it's time to seal poor Phoenix's fate.
Oh, thank you, Angelo. I am also having fun. Are you having fun?
I am having fun. This is very fun. So again, this is my first time with any sort of Phoenix Wright game. Like Apollo Justice is my first time. I've never played a Phoenix Wright game. And now I want
still
to.
crazy to me. Yeah, they can get pretty crazy, especially if you invest a lot of time into it, because they usually like bring everything together in like a really nice way. So like it feels like everything you did like meant something. It's really satisfying.
It's very nice. I like it. This is a
what
great
an introduction
time.
indeed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Craziest
I got
case
to play
here.
I got to voice a weird dude last time. That one was a blast.
Yeah, that guy was
who
weird.
had sweat stains.
I think he's still in the Discord.
Took us 20 minutes.
Yeah. His face is still in the Discord. Let me see if I can find him, bro.
Oh my god.
Let me see so I make sure you guys know.
It was awful.
Yeah, here we go. The live chat's open. His face is in here, and it's disgusting. You're gonna cry. You're gonna be there. They put his face on this like
on the tight,
like this meme. Yeah, Sapphic put this face here. That's him. That's actually him. He's horrible, and we hate him so much. Oh God, disgusting.
We do not like him. The clown will return one way or another.
Bald. Sorry. I just had to show the people the bald.
I forgot I was bald for 2 seconds.
Okay, we're gonna be going for like 5 to 10 minutes. What do you think? Stark. How long do you think?
5 minutes is good. That'll give me time to nab some water and pet my dog, who's barking and who's finally stopped barking in the background. And he's pushed his bed against my chair. Yes, it'll give me time to figure out my dog.
Okay, good. We'll be right back, guys. Ta-ta.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Your camera.
Look at this. Look at this. Check this out. It's Digby. He's sleeping.
It's a boy.
He's sleeping. Well, we're back. A very good doggo.
Okay.
Apparently, he's crept the bed closer to Stark, and it's just so cute. Okay, we're ready for the case. We're ready. We're back in the courtroom.
I'm excited.
We got all the details. Well, I wish we got more, but the court is now back in session. Oh, bullet!
Oh! Yeah! Let's go.
Well, go on, Mr.
Evidence in our favor.
Mr. Clavier, if you would.
Oh, yeah, that's right. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head.
Okay. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks?
There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
Who is this decisive witness, Clavier?
Is it the other Grammary?
Oh, the girl? Ooh, it might be the girl we saw, like, briefly.
Oh, wait, that's you.
Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job.
Oh,
After all, he is intimately aware of all the players in our little production. Goodness, intimately, huh?
Oh, it's Valiant!
I knew it's Valiant!
Yay! I can voice Mr. Valiant too.
Being the other half of
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Valiant Grammary. So we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple. Oh, he's so young! Look at his beard.
So young back then.
Cleanly shaved man.
Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
Valiant Grammary, magician. You're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow students your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
I love Phoenix. Okay. Just to that. I always
Phoenix,
get the characters,
to be fair,
don't
you
I?
are also a character.
Yeah, true. He is.
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
Well, that looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zach Grammary received. That's why there were two guns. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da!
Oh,
whoa, that pose, bro! That pose, that hair! Sheesh! Order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Well, it's
at
practically the
11:20 this time.
Oh, he was supposed to come earlier. Oh, later, much later.
Yeah, later.
15 minutes later.
Still within the timeline, though.
Yeah, 15 minutes later, still within the timeline. I wonder.
That's the reason why.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Wait, can we get the gun that my actual client has? He's got the gun!
He's got a gun!
Jump him, dogpile him! Get him!
This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks?
Yeah,
what exactly was this trip Grammary up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Herr Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
True. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand.
Yeah.
By which you mean you're not going to tell us.
So
which makes me wonder even more. Yeah. The reason they couldn't refuse. Yeah, we have to figure out what that is. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Ramery, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that, for where he walks the red rose rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic.
Uh-huh.
Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder, the weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything.
Yes! Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up!
Okay, night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor has taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. You did? But that doesn't make any sense.
He's saying he shot the clown too.
He's saying he shot the clown too. Yeah, but the clown was already. Because if he came in later, he would have. If my client had shot him, he would already be dead, and he would have said that.
There would have been no reason for him to shoot the clown. Just leave the
exactly.
weapon.
What is going on? Somebody's lying.
Somebody's lying, and I think it's freaking Valiant.
Okay, so you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed. I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions.
I've played enough Among Us to know that that's not how that works.
That's way too sus. Oh, save? Okay. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then defendant Zach Ramery is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Ramery, then the killer was you, Valiant. He just doesn't know it yet. And no disappearing act when you get out of will get you out of that. Okay, I will save before we look at this cross-examination. As requested.
Requested save. Important save.
Thank you for saving the stream. Okay. That night I visited the hospital room. I don't care how anyone can be so smug while being accused of murder. The people in this court.
God.
They're just silly. They're just a little silly.
Pretentious bastards.
Yeah. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room. My mentor has taken his final blow. His final bow. Okay, so he's saying that he knew his mentor was dead. He saw that. Did not imagine my fellow student might receive the same instructions. The deal with the dead is still a deal. Gave to the clown. Okay, so I see. He's saying that he knew. He saw that his mentor was dead. He was looking right, like he's saying that even though his mentor was dead, a deal is a deal, and I'll still shoot something. So he shot the clown.
And now, okay, so I will say, in this case, he, much like, I noticed one thing about them, about everyone in this case, is that they do not speak straightforward. They keep doing other things. So when he says the clown, I think he's talking about his mentor. He's not talking about the clown puppet. That nobody in this case speaks straightforward. They're weird. I gave it to a deal with the dead is still a deal. He actually read it as, I'm going to shoot my mentor then.
Yeah, that's what he read it as.
I gave it to the clown.
Hmm.
One said, okay, he's not being
specific enough. I shot the clown in the head. He's saying I read this letter and it was straightforward,
and
so I shot him.
I knew. Yeah. Okay.
I think he's lying. This is a tricky case. He's definitely the one who murdered him.
Let's press what you're talking about. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I better dig around a bit more and see what I can turn up. Mr. Valiant, let me ask you something about, something else concerning the crime scene, namely...
the number of the pistols. Because...
that's what the first guy told me. What's his name?
Yeah, he came in and he said there were 2 pistols.
Yeah, I don't know if he's lying or not, so...
He pocketed one of the pistols, and as such, there was only 1 pistol left.
So, should I ask about... Okay. I didn't even look at the bullet. Wait, they didn't give me the bullet. Dang it. Give me the bullet. Will they give me the bullet if I ask about the bullet?
Maybe? Well, they said they weren't able to do any, like, hardcore looking at it, so...
True. The location of the pistol, the number of the pistols. Why would I ask them about the number of the pistols?
Because Zach had 1. Zach said 2. And as such, there should only be... Yes, Zach said 2. Because he was like, yes, there's 2, there's definitely 2 guns there, and I picked up 1 gun and shot it.
Oh yeah, Zach is the other one, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach said there were 2, but I don't know if I should trust him or not. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Does it really matter how many pistols there were right now? Because if there were 2 pistols, I mean, obviously there were 2 pistols, because both of them. Because he just admitted to shooting something. Yeah.
It would. So he came in after him, so we could ask and see. Hey,
oh
were there 2
yeah,
pistols?
If there were 2 pistols in his retelling of the story, then that would mean that my guy had shot 1. Okay, I'll ask him the number. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valiant quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. Dang it. What did Zack tell you back in the lobby? Yeah, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. There were 2 pistols when he showed up. It lines up for sure. It lines up.
Valiant can't even answer a counting question straight. Exactly. Yeah. God, this man is shady.
Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. I imagine this is the kind of guy who ran out of space writing answers on pop quizzes. Yeah, pretty much.
This is a This is a A, B, or C question. How did you write an entire 15-page essay?
For real. I don't know. He'd be a great English student, honestly. He'd get A's.
Or the worst one. I feel like he'd talk in circles.
He wouldn't be a good lawyer, that's for sure. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazing, Alakaboom.
Oh my god.
The number of pistols really is so important. Sure, yeah, it is quite important. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well, please add this detail to your testimony. Oh, what can I do but obey?
Yeah, so when he got there, both pistols were gone. So they had this very short conversation before 11:20 when he was supposed to come in.
I don't know if this makes I don't know if this is the detail we need, because it goes along with what's his name? Zach? Look what Zach told us, where he took the first bullet, he took it with him. And now he's saying he saw one bullet, he saw one pistol there, and he shot the clown with it. That just puts my client in a bad position. I don't know if I really need this piece of evidence.
Well, he's saying he shot the clown, but he's saying he shot the clown after the fact. While Zach got there earlier than he did, and he shot the clown. So the evidence as of right now is still in favor of Zach because he was there first. This guy has to be lying. So we just have to prove that he's lying about something that's in that room.
But if this is Mr. Guy's witness about it, like in this case, both of them are not. They're both saying the opposite thing. That either of them could be right.
Either of them could be right. Wrong. To be fair, we're in the past. So we're watching this go up in flames.
I don't know. The thing is, we don't know anything about this case, even though they talked about it a little bit.
So let's see. Shot the clown. I did not.
Well, let's ask him about it. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene? Good show, I see you. Two are a magician of sorts. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
And you're an idiot of sorts.
Yeah, Phoenix, yeah.
Do you have any idea what you just said? Flavia.
Yeah, so he's saying, okay. These guys do not speak straight. So he's saying that he shot the clown. He's not saying that he shot the clown. He's saying that after the fact, because of course the clown was shot already.
Yeah.
But he's not. He's saying he shot his master, his mentor.
Maybe, but because he said that he saw that his mentor was already dead, so we can only imply that the clown was the other clown.
Well, he was also playing dead earlier, or playing asleep.
He was sleeping?
He was playing sleep.
He must have had a big bullet in his head. He had a big bullet in his head. So he would have been able to tell.
There's still parts of the scene that don't make sense, considering, like, why would the insulin be there and the whole 9 yards? So, like,
yeah,
there's stuff here that's not quite right.
We've got to figure it out. This is our only chance.
Yep. I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads.
They bore you. I've got a hunch. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we need to ask about something else.
This doesn't. Ask about the location or the bullet.
The location of the pistol. I'm just gonna assume that I know what I know, and that the one thing I don't know is about the bullet. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... One never knows when a miracle will be called for. Magician always has 7 doves in his pocket, and a white rabbit up each sleeve. You have that right now, sir.
Clearly we're dealing with professionals here.
Please remove them from your person.
Yeah,
in this
take
court.
The doves out of your pocket. They're suffocating!
Yeah, they're suffocating in this courtroom. We will not have it.
Yeah, shake out the rabbits, please.
Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? I don't know.
It's okay, so it's hard to say.
It's really hard to say.
It needed to be loaded because if that's yes, actually. Well, so he fired it into the clown. So, but he arrived there second. So where did the second shot come from?
The second pistol.
Yeah, so if this gun only holds 1 bullet, where did the second bullet come from if his mentor is dead?
There were 2 pistols.
Yeah, so it's important that we know about the loaded pistol. Who would have loaded it then?
Yeah, the mentor prepared it.
His mentor is already dead.
The mentor prepared it. That's what the letter said.
Huh?
Yeah, he had two. The mentor had 2 guns prepared.
Right.
So one, he's saying that since he's saying that the first person who took the first gun shot the mentor, and then he's the one who shot the clown, so he's innocent. That's what he's saying. But my client is saying that he got there first and he shot the clown, and the second person came in and shot the mentor. So I don't know if the bullet is important.
The bullet's important because that gun.
They're the same bullet.
One bullet.
They're the same gun and the same bullet. Is the thing.
Well, there's 2 bullets. If the gun is already loaded in the room, if the mentor's already dead, then who loaded the second bullet?
You have to understand that the mentor had 2 guns and 2 bullets in each gun.
Yeah, like, as told by our guy.
Yeah, yes. I mean, no, but as told by this letter that was sent to 2 people. He sent these two people. He said, I will ready a gun. So he had 2 guns is what my client is saying. And if there were 2 guns, then they're both loaded. He was waiting for one of them to come in and do it. It didn't matter who. This is what I'm saying, that the bullet doesn't really matter. Because they're the same bullet. They're the same gun.
But the thing is, the guy who's currently on stand right now, he didn't know about the second gun.
Yeah.
He doesn't know about the second gun.
Yeah, so maybe
our guy knows about the second gun because he got there first.
But they didn't. That hasn't been like told to the court, so they don't know. I'm gonna say it's not important. I'm gonna let me.
So you want to go for the location of the gun?
Maybe the location might work. I don't remember what he said about the first thing. Only 1 pistol was in the room that night. Okay, I'm gonna ask the position because everything else doesn't make sense. It's supposed if he's right, then a lot of this details should be cleared up, I think. So I'll press him again. It must be the location, right? Because he already said location, please. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me to your hand, pull the trigger, shoot him.
The victim clearly wanted to be shot.
But why?
Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Oh, dude, your puns suck ass. Yet we never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess.
Is location of the pistol all that important? I think so. Without a murder weapon, there will be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. Okay, let me see what he says about it. I took out the pistol from the small table and shot the clown. That is in line with what we have, unfortunately. I can't contradict something that's the truth.
I think it's the bullet. Cause okay, so what our guy says, what Zach says when he got there at 11:05, there were 2 guns. With 1 gun, he used 1 bullet to shoot the clown.
Yes, but he came in later,
and he put it in his pocket, and that eliminates 1 gun.
Yeah, Zach.
This guy, as far as he
eliminates.
Knows,
yeah, 1 gun, 1 bullet, 1. Yes.
As far as he knows, there is only 1 gun when he walks into the room. As far as Valiant knows, there is only 1 gun when he walks into the room, and his mentor is already dead. If that's the case, where on Earth did the second shot come from in order to shoot him if the gun only carries 1 bullet?
You just answered your own question, Stark. What are you talking about?
The
bullet came from Zach. If that's the case.
Well, no.
There are 2 bullets. There are 2 bullet holes. There are 2 guns. That's what we're having here. It's not a matter of like we know where it came from. It came from both of them. One of them shot the clown, and one of them shot the guy. There are 2 bullets, 2 guns, 2 people.
Yeah,
one
but
of them did it.
Is like, yeah, one of them did it absolutely, but Valiant doesn't know that there were 2 guns in the room.
Yeah, but what is him?
And he knows perfectly well that that gun only holds 1 bullet.
But he is saying that he already saw the man dead with a bullet in his head.
Then who loaded the second gun?
No one loaded it. It was prepared.
Exactly.
It was there were already 2 guns there, remember?
Yeah, but
from the beginning.
But Valiant got there later. He didn't know that there were 2 guns in the room.
When does he say about? He doesn't say anything about 2 guns.
Exactly. How would he know that there are 2 guns? He said
he didn't. He doesn't.
He supposedly quote unquote shot the clown, right?
Yes.
But his mentor was already dead. It makes no sense then that there would be 2. It doesn't make any sense. He's contradicting himself in the term of how many bullets were fired.
No, he's not. He said like when he got there, his mentor was dead, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And how did his mentor die?
With a gunshot to the head.
Yes, so that first bullet is in this man's head right now. And then he shows up, he sees his dead mentor, he doesn't, and he sees the 1 gun, and he's like, okay, well, I still have to do something, so he shoots the other thing in the room.
Yeah,
okay?
But he would.
So it doesn't matter if he knows about the gun. He did the thing, and he left. It doesn't really matter what he thought there was happening. That's what he's saying happened.
But he would have had to have loaded the gun.
No, he wouldn't have. You keep forgetting that these 2 guns were prepared for them.
Yeah.
As in they were already loaded.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So as far as he knows, let's look at this. Wait, hear me out.
No, you have to understand that there are 2 loaded guns. And when he goes in, there is only 1 loaded gun. He did not need to do anything. It's already loaded. That means that it doesn't matter. I don't get it. Chat, help me. Taskete. He didn't have to look for a bullet. He said he picked up a gun that was already loaded. He said that. He said the smell of gunpowder hung in the room. And his mentor was dead. And he just picked up the gun that was presented for him.
So
yes, he picked up picked up the pistol and shot something. He didn't prepare. He didn't have to load the bullet. He didn't have an extra bullet. He didn't bring anything with him because the mentor already said that I already have it for you. I have it for you. It's ready. Use it.
Yeah.
Two of them.
Yeah, but think about okay, so let's say I'm Valiant. I walk into the room. I smell gunpowder in the air and I see my mentor is dead already.
Yes.
There is a gun on the table.
There's a bullet in his head.
In the gun. There should
yes,
be
there
a bullet
should.
in the gun.
No, that's what this letter says. This letter says that I have a gun that is ready, as in it's already a bullet in there. Do you see that?
I see it, but...
So why do you keep saying that he doesn't know the bullet is not ready?
Because as far as he knows, his mentor has already been shot with that 1 gun.
He just sees a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be an empty gun because he's already been shot.
You're saying that what are you saying? I think I'm like getting an inkling of what you're trying to say.
Okay, so if he walks into the room and he already sees his mentor dead, and with this note in hand, he already has a gun on the table with 1 shot that he has already been shot square in the forehead. When he picks up the gun, that gun should be empty. There should be no bullet in there because it's been used already.
Yes, but I don't know that he would assume somebody... I don't know that he would assume that it's like not this gun that was used. Like you could assume that someone else shot him with a different gun, easily. It's the vagueness.
That's the thing. It's the vagueness. But to his knowledge, if I have a murder weapon right there, that is supposed to have been loaded and my mentor is already dead, if I pick up that gun, my assumption is going to be that this gun was the one that was shot, and then there's no bullets in it. But he then already somehow knew that there was a bullet in the gun and shot the clown, which has already been shot. He's lying. He's lying out his ass.
He could check easily if it was loaded. Could just look at it. That's the thing about it as well. I don't know. I'm gonna ask about the bullet because
yeah, go for it. Ask about the bullet.
Because everything else is lining up too easily.
Arisu? Is that your name? I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong.
IU. Just IU.
IU. Oh, I'm terrible at names. I'm so sorry. Hi, IU. My apologies. Hello.
He could have brought a camera and took a picture of his forehead for all we know. What do you mean? This picture was taken after everything happened by the detectives.
So wait, where does he mention that he smelled gunpowder? Is that like the first statement he says?
The second one.
Yeah, right here. Question him about that. Press him on it.
Okay. So you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yeah? What if the shooter is still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. Okay. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Oh, really? Isn't magic about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you're the one imagining his face. I finally get what you're trying to say, but it's forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding.
You stop that.
My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things.
So that's the thing. That's his issue. That's the issue. If you smell gunpowder in the room, you don't worry that a gun has already been fired. But your mentor is dead. So where the bullet at, huh?
Okay, why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So you're gonna die? Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I want to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Perhaps not. Okay, this guy is... Yeah, he's confusing me.
Full of it.
Maybe I should ask about something else. Okay. Was there a bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. The magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... Yeah, that's what he said. It was already loaded, but maybe he's lying about it. I don't know. One never knows when the miracle will be called for. Yeah, this is his sleeves line. Okay, we'll keep this one in. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Hello, please add the detail to your testimony.
Now bully him on it.
Okay, I'll bully him.
Bully his ass. Get him!
I merely pulled the trigger, okay. Hold it. The pistol's already loaded. Something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of the troop Grammar are capable of many things. One of those things being the levitation of iron balls without touching them.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Interesting case.
There's no magic involved here. The shooter is just methodical, that's all. He simply wiped everything a fingerprint.
Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. Yeah. Is this important? Maybe I... Let me see. Let's run with this testimony for a while longer. I merely had to pull the trigger. See, unfortunately, everything he's saying lines up. But what did he... Why didn't he... What? This is the gun they found at the scene. He merely pulled the trigger.
Yeah, he's saying, he's like, yeah, my master levitated the gun so that he could load the bullet. He's dead already. What do you mean, my guy? So full of crap.
I don't know that his... They haven't... I don't... Is he... It's okay, so he informed the doctor and the police. Why? I did not imagine my fellow student have received the same instructions. Okay. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote you the same thing. Why would you refuse if Zack couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. And I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. Which is it? Mind if I continue? Aw, man, he didn't talk about it at all! Man.
That would be Valiant's pistol, IU. So the one that's in the room, Zack has his pistol on his person, or in his pocket, he so says.
Yeah, his. Zack took his with him, and then this guy left it, I guess. These guys are making me so mad, bro. Just say what you need to say. So you informed the police. What did you do then?
They talk in circles. It's the worst.
Yeah. What do you suppose I did? I used my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question. Skip the sarcasm.
Yeah, for real.
That's what I'm saying. After I made my report, I called the doctor and returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed the stomach medicine. Okay.
We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Valiant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact.
Oh, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter, both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnifi. Trying to find the cracks in his testimony indeed, Mr. Phoenix. I can't find them! Everything they're saying aligns... Is there something that they're saying that doesn't make sense to me?
The bullets. The gunpowder. I have an issue with the number of bullets.
I don't.
That is my issue.
I have no issue with this. I still don't really get it.
The gun only holds 1 bullet. Cause we discussed that with Gumshoe earlier. Cause Gumshoe was like, well, there's only 1 gun with 1 bullet. Well, yeah, it's a gun that holds 1 bullet. Where did a second bullet come from? If you found one in the skull,
we can't keep doing this, Stark. I can't do this again. I can't. I can't do it again. I don't know.
Where slams hands on desk? Where's the second hand? Where's the second bullet, master?
Objection! The bullet is there already. Gosh darn it!
Why is the bullet there? It doesn't make any sense. That gun
what do you mean? I'm gonna break something. Oh my god, okay. Okay. He said the location was on the little desk. That is, you know, correct. He said that there was only one gun. That matches up with the fact that he, you know, okay, I'm gonna do the freaking how many guns there were again. Because that's the one thing the court doesn't know, that there were 2 guns. Oh my god. Ask him about the number, please. 2 pistols. 1 for each of you. Right? That's what he said?
Yeah, he's saying
one for
only
each
one of his old friends.
Only one of my old friends had in the hospital room that night. He said that he had no intention of shooting the mentor. Snuck into his room and at the appointed time and found there were 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. He fired a bullet.
Has the first gun.
He has the first gun and he fired the bullet. Yeah. Okay. So then Zach, or what's his name? Valiant came in after, and then he just saw the one gun. So he picked up that pistol and fired it. Okay. So that pistol is empty. That is the pistol we have in our evidence. It is empty. So he did in fact fire it. I'll press him again on this because I don't know what he said before. So he took the old pistol there and fired it. Yes, that's correct. And that pistol was this one. That was left with the pencil. Your Magician of Swords. Yeah, I feel like this is... Maybe I have a hunch, but that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. No need. Okay, maybe I can press him on this more than I think. I don't know. He's still in the hospital tonight.
You ask him...
The 13th, 11:05.
Wait, so he's saying that the only thing that was on that small table was just the gun?
Yeah.
But there's insulin and stuff on the table.
True.
Where's this thing about the table?
I don't know. He's worded in such a way where he's saying there was only one pistol, not that was the only thing on the table.
Can you use the picture and show the insulin?
I'm gonna try.
Wait, save.
It's the only thing I can do, but I'm gonna save first.
Wait, save. I'm sweating.
Okay, let's present him with the picture. That was not it. That was not it, Stark. Oh, that's okay. Both of our brain powers together and we're still here.
I'm wearing this dunce cap for a reason. I've got one thing and one thing only.
Fires one bullet. Maybe did he when we asked him about the location? Did he
when he
mention...
asked? Yeah, he said it was on the table. Shoot, we should have. Is that still in there?
No, I remember now. He said that he saw it on the side table. That's all he said. He didn't say anything else.
Yeah, explain what else is on the side table, sir, you bastard.
Okay, I can ask him about that again, but golly gee.
Yeah. Bully him.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, no joke.
This was a really tricky one. What are they asking of me, bro?
Hard.
They're asking me to have a thought in my brain, and this is too much.
I'm trying to have thoughts.
Okay, took the pistol from the small table and shot the clown.
Answer the question.
Why did you do that? Yes, he asked why did he do it, not what was on the table.
So you're gonna die, or?
I'm just gonna keep the numbers on because he doesn't explain anything about the location. The only thing he explains is why he did it instead of where it was.
It's hard. Did you press him on that one?
I did, but let me do it again. I don't remember. Yeah, which brings us back to the reason neither we could refuse. Yeah. He was very stumped about it, I think. He was stumped about something. Yeah, he was stumped about the last line. He said he informed everything, but why would he do that?
Yeah, you figure you would do that one first if you could smell gunpowder in the air. Oh, you can't ask about the insulin. Even though... like, that's on the bedside table.
Let's see the first one.
Why'd he take the IV out?
Which, according to the letter, was 11:20. Indeed. The magic timing is everything. Right.
Yeah, sure.
Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear upstage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the secrets of my magic. Dude. Please. No.
Congratulations, Dingus. You revealed your secrets.
Clavier.
Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see?
Is there something I'm missing? Let's look at the evidence again. 11:20 p.m. Already done, which was shoot when shot was refused. It's the same exact thing, except this one is 15 minutes earlier. Lowering my life's curtain, huh? Malignant mystery paper. Fate's clock will wait. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. This is the forged evidence that says that, you know, the second person who came in is the one who killed him. Pretty much. You know? He says, you know, in 10 minutes somebody else will come in. But that is really a rough piece of paper to try to put around. I'll pretend I don't know it's forged, okay? I'll just pretend. I'm Phoenix. Yeah.
I mean, either way, this is how we know how this story ends.
Yeah. So, okay, I already saved it at this point, so I'm just gonna present it.
Should I look it up?
No, not until I present this.
Okay, present
as evidence. Pretend I don't know anything. Please, please, Mr. Judge, let me do it. No! Mr. Judge, please. I'm so sad. Please. I press load or save. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, load.
Mr. Judge.
Herr Judge, please.
Herr Judge.
I would like mine evidence to work. Herr Judge. Yeah, okay, we can look it up.
Alright,
we are legitimately stumped.
I don't know what else it could be. He's not letting you question the things that should be questioned.
Yeah, and he's walking around everything I say.
I don't like I don't like these magicians. They don't answer questions.
Yeah, these guys stink.
What is this?
Hmm. There's something he's saying, not lining up or something.
7 years ago.
What's his trial called again? Succession?
Yeah.
Have mercy on our souls. Yeah, why is it so hard? I'm not following the logic at all.
Alright, so that's Gunshoe.
At least tell me what they want me to like focus on. Like which part of this equation makes everything work. The location, the bullets, or
pistols. There are 2 pistols. 5. Important, only 1 pistol in the hospital. Rather than that, with that, I shot the clown. Present the stage pistol on the stage. What Zach said. He said he shot the clown. No, Bellin saying the same thing. Call what Cavalier said. The ballistic marking revealed the bullet from the... Oh, okay. Okay.
Which one do we focus on?
Okay. Oh, okay. Press the 4th statement, then ask about the number of pistols.
Okay.
There are 2 pistols for each student.
We did. We're on that timeline. We still don't know, so what's next?
So, Zach fired the pistol. Admits that he took the pistol and fired it. When given the choice, say that statement is quite important. A new statement is added. Only 1 pistol in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. Present the stage pistol. Okay.
Now I present the pistol, but why?
Now you present the pistol.
Then, okay. Objection! Lord, okay. No more hints. Let's see what happens. According to the defendant, Zach Ramry, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on the table.
Okay, there we go.
Now you're saying it! I hate you! I've been trying to get you to say this the entire time! Oh my god. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in his forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket.
Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant had some brains in his head.
Well, what about what Mr. Valiant told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valiant. Recall Prosecutor Gavin told us. Yeah, we compared the bullets and they were perfect.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
They were absolutely perfect. Yeah. Mr. Valiant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Yes, that's what I've been trying to get at! Jesus Christ! Order, order, order! Well, this is all rather sudden.
What have I done?
Oh, Prosecutor Gavin.
I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted.
Yeah, so was Stark! Barely! Gosh darn it!
The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verify the murder weapon.
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I must add. Would you hold me accountable for the mistake made in my youth?
Me 5 minutes ago was crazy. I was loca.
Oh my god, I'm nuts, girl. It's
oh my
alright.
God, I hate it here.
Crazy.
That was just this morning.
And I'm still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the crime scene,
we would not be having this pleasant discussion now.
Yeah. I'm not the man I was before breakfast. The food changes you, bro. Valiant Grammary. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Yes, he has. He's been pissing me off.
You'll see in time.
Hmm?
The testimony so far has merely been a facts. The proof comes next. Oh my god.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Valiant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, here, right, the real fight is about to begin. It is not actually.
The real fight? I mean, bring it on. Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
He's shooting himself in the foot is what he's doing.
I am on the verge of taking that gun myself. What will I do with it? Who knows?
You're just gonna throw it at him. There's no bullet in it. That's the unfortunate part.
I arrived at the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Okay, so he's saying that 11:10 was the thing, but I don't think that's right. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. Use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi.
It's easy to explain this situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cue to the song, press the play button. It will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same.
It's not the same! Their debut single is only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff.
Aha! Get him. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth.
Incontroversial?
Oh, yeah,
very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with a rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad sweeping accusations. Least we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Oh, what a douche.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So he says, who shot what? Let me see what this says. This is the estimated time, so should we, are we updating this? It just says estimated. I fulfilled my obligation, called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was clear about the time of death was 11:10. I guess so, 11 to 11:30. Then the one in the room at the time was my partner. Not me. So you saw him? Wait, you saw him?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
He didn't know up until just now that his partner had gotten the same letter.
Okay, so you entered the hospital at 11:20. The time given by the defendant, Zach Gramery, was 11:05. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night? This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see.
Wow.
Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were to meet in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. The mood isn't in question here.
Yeah. I believe the witness is saying they didn't meet, yeah?
For what is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not out of the question, it was an impossibility. For what is magic if not a study of how to make absolutely no sense at all? That said, there was a contradiction. Was there a contradiction in there?
We should have saved before this.
We'll say nothing for now. We can come back.
Let's save. I'm scared.
Yeah. So, an alibi in a matter of minutes. Precise is right. Pressing with impunity will earn me a nice penalty too. Better focus on one thing: the time of death. Yeah, the time is the important part. And okay, let me press you on the fact that the doctor said it was 11:10. Like, how can he be so sure? And also, let me save. We're getting crazy. We're getting loco right now. I don't think I'm stepping out on the limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure if I've heard of a verified time of death.
Magic. Oh, wait.
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but the reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person who has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene.
Oh, okay.
Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnifique Gramarye's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifique took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
I'm gonna zoom in here. The needle has been removed.
Finally, we're getting to that bit.
Right?
That was no, it didn't fall out when he was shot. What do you mean?
What? That's out. Whatever. Let him chirp.
Cavalier is an idiot.
Especially when he was younger, man.
Oh my god.
That does seem to be the case.
It is not. Ah! When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. That's also not true?
You could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Oh my god. Lord, have mercy on this man's soul.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm kind of glad that I'm not in this world. I would be in jail 7 times over.
Yeah. The logical fallacies. Go on.
The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sort. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began.
That could have just... Okay, my update, my records are updating. We're taking this as fact? Oh my god. Fine. And so it was. When I, Valent, entered that room, 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Hello, Mr. Wright.
I know Digby, Sam. Digby's also
that seemed
upset.
Important? Yeah, it seemed very important. This is stinky brains. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed. It'd be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic.
No, I hate math.
Very well, the witness will add the detail to his testimony. Okay, man. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
Wow!
Yeah.
My dog is depressed. This is depressing my dog.
The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Right. So, now what does this say? Oh, it didn't update? Okay, never mind.
No, they gave you a brand new one on the next page. Oh. Yeah, that one.
From the amount remains, stopped 10 minutes after it began. 30 minutes required to administer the full IV. Okay. Well, I don't know how I can counter this if that's what we're taking as fact here. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle.
Oh, knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Lucky for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect.
Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always without fail brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valiant won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy a bust. Ah, what a day that was. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valiant. That does seem to be the case indeed.
Old man,
Mr.
stop
Wright,
entertaining this guy.
Any thoughts on this testimony? I do have thoughts right after I save again.
Yeah, I've got several thoughts.
I have so many thoughts. So, okay. Lucky color? No, we need that. So, he did in fact see that the thing came out of his vein already. But that does not mean he was shot and it ran out. Valiant sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? There's gotta be a contradiction in here somewhere. Oh, why is Stark wearing this hat? Well, you see, we were maybe 30 minutes or so late to the stream, and it's because Stark had... we were looking for everything, right? We were 30 or so minutes went by and we were like, what's happening? What's wrong? Am I online? Is the internet working? This and that. The V2 studio. And it just happened to be that Stark did not start the hosting session at all. We're sitting here trying to connect to each other, but Stark had not even started it. So that's why Stark is the done tat.
I forgot I was supposed to be hosting.
Golly. Yeah.
I forgot.
Exactly.
Sorry.
That's why it's it worked out. It's fine. We figured it out. But golly gee, we would have been later had no one noticed.
Yeah, I had to ask. I was like, "Hey, am I supposed to?"
Yeah. The beautiful
like,
quote of "Am I supposed to be hosting?" I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Oh god. I'm very smart. So the dunce cap stays. I was able to remove the thinking.
Yeah, the loading bar.
The loading screen. But
that's it.
Yeah. The dunce cap stays.
Okay, so there is a contradiction. I'm gonna believe that there is. Because it just feels off, you know? It just feels wrong.
Doesn't feel right.
Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. Okay, we have to focus on this color thing. So why is that important right now?
So...
his color is yellow. What does that mean?
The gun is also yellow?
No, because that's the gun he used, so he already admitted to that. Is it the pen? No.
Wait, what are we trying to find a contradiction with?
Oh, let me see what he says. But not this time. Mr. Valiant, Lucky Colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you lost me. Your Honor, the witness testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. Phoenix, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, what?
What?
Oh, what? Liz, recall my warning at the beginning of the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this accusation It's well based. Yeah, he's about to rip me a new one. Don't worry, I got all your bases right here. Let's hear the defense's claim. Where's the evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valiant has told us? Gulp? I don't know. Phoenix
Wait, is he talking
making... Huh?
Wait,
okay.
Wait, what's the history?
Phoenix is killing me, actually. He's killing me softly.
Is it the Ivy?
Is it the Ivy? No. It looks
30
like
minutes.
It's
I feel like it's because the one thing we haven't touched on yet is the medicine, the other medicine. Yeah, the diabetes.
Yes, but this doesn't have any colors.
Is that what they're talking about?
Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong, unfortunately. Because we could press any sentence he said is the problem. No, that's just a famous gun they have. Like the golden Gamma gun. So...
the murder weapon is actually the pin.
Bro, those ballistic markings and bullet in the skull meant nothing.
The pen is mightier than the sword, except in this case, the pen is a gun. Shoots.
Is there something? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm on the wrong track. I think Phoenix's overconfidence is meaning absolutely nothing right now. But who knows? No. Nope, doesn't say anything about the colors. 3 months to live. Nope. Has been washed. Hasn't been used. This one's for Zach. The only thing that changes in here is the time, so uh-oh. The 30 minutes required at time in administration began. Okay. And we already looked at it, so 5, 10, 15, yeah. They told us that. We can't really see it.
He was killed by John Wick, I fear. Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog!
Oh my god.
He's gonna play him.
Oh my god, I can't believe Shadow the Hedgehog killed this magician. Makes sense. He looks like, he looks like a Robotnik. That's fair.
Well, what has Mr. Let me look at what he said again. Let's think this through.
Started talking about like freaking his color of his jacket for no freaking reason.
Yeah, he said he loved his yellow jacket, right?
Yeah, he started going off about that, but that's not the contradiction part.
Yeah,
started going off.
Okay, before the colors.
Yeah, here we go. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, lucky for you. If that Ivy had not been there, why, you might be a suspect.
Let me see.
So, we're contradicting the fact that the Ivy was knocked from his arm?
Maybe it's the fact that there's no, like, blood? Like he's saying there was?
I spy a rose drooping, wilted, its thorn, the discarded ivy needle. Well, he's drooping and wilted. The bag was droopy and wilted?
He's saying that he saw red, but there's no like blood at the scene of the crime at all. So maybe that's it. I'm gonna go with that.
Maybe that's our contradiction.
Yeah.
So it would be in the photo.
The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene?
All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity.
Tell us here, right? Just where in this where is the contradiction in this photo?
It's gotta be the rose. My pleasure. And I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything is black and white.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Wright
Oh,
yeah. Okay, thank you, Judge. You can be the judge if you want. There's no blood. I'm telling you, that's what it is. If he was the last one to see him, there should be blood on this arm. Contrary to Miss Wright's promises, it seems pretty black and white to me. Oh, come on!
Oh boy, it's gotta be that photo though.
Maybe
what is it supposed to be?
Maybe it's the syringe that's supposed to be like bloody and not him.
Maybe so.
No, I'm not wrong. Shut the hell up. Shut up, everybody. I'm just gonna choose something else, you sons of guns. I'm not going through all that again. If it's not the syringe, then I'll eat my hat, bro.
Don't eat that hat. That's a nice hat. Don't eat that hat. That's a good hat.
Okay, I'm going to do it. But this time, I'll focus on the syringe. She said that it was like rose colored or whatever. Is it the syringe on the table he was talking? No, he was talking about the IV. Hold on, let me check again. Let me check one more time. Multicolor indeed, and that IV too. The IV was... Is he saying the IV was yellow?
Maybe so?
Is that what he's saying?
Wait, because that would... Because he started talking about his dumb, stupid, lucky colors, so it's the bag then.
The bag is wrong? And then
I guess.
Why are we okay, that shows another, like, crazy thing that's happening in this case. I thought we were almost done, but we're not.
This is a mess.
The IV is not the color he's saying it is. It's green, like, I see that.
Yeah.
But I didn't think that he was talking about... It's gotta be the IV. It is not green. I mean, it's not yellow, I mean. Valiant Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes?
Is he?
Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Is something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. Oh, what's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us what your elderly eyes spy. Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that IV bag. What is this? What foul magic?
Full of some shit. It
would be hard to call this IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved in taking this photograph. Oh my god! It's all his nubs and his buddies! He did have them!
Sir! You can't have those in the courtroom!
Take those out immediately!
Take them out!
That was such...
Bailiff!
That was such a well-prepared statement. You thought he said that for nothing. It's true! We saw them!
Oh my god! Bailiff, get these bunnies and birds out of our courtroom!
Order, I say! What does this mean?
It means we got bunnies in here, Judge!
Got bunnied. Get bunnied.
Judge, this is some kind of mistake. There are bunnies flying around in here. Focus on that.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, but this is a mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. You're one to talk, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're first. I know nothing about this man.
He has won like all his cases that, like, from the
with pure luck.
Valiant Grammy, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, while the IV is clearly not. This contradiction can mean only one thing.
And to think, you almost had me.
Oh my god, what is he about to freaking say?
I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix, right?
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as the court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. Only one I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Right. Check out my sick guitar solo.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear to be sort of a greenish yellow.
That is just green.
But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green.
Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
Clear bag? The plastic bag on the hook. Oh, it's blue? That's stupid. He would have seen it green still.
Yeah.
It looks, I want to say light blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Yeah, color theory. I can't believe they brought color theory.
I can't believe
court
they've done
case.
it.
Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag, and what you have is still
green.
piss.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Thank you for bringing that to the court's attention. We'll consider it greatly.
They poisoned. This man actually wasn't killed by a gunshot wound. See, they were poisoning this man's liver with piss.
Your Honor, you'll consider this fact.
Your Honor, consider this. It's not him who needs to be on the court stand. It's the doctors in the hospital.
Oh, you're so
this
right.
This entire court case was a waste of time. Phoenix Wright, kiss me. We've solved everything.
Yes, we've done it. Thank you, Stark. Wow, everybody, we did it.
Guys,
nice job.
Did it.
Nice job.
They were actually giving this man piss. Congratulations! Hand claps all around. Hand claps all around. Yes.
Yeah, fantastic. Wow, that's
yes.
wonderful.
That's right. We solved it. Yes. We figured it out. Yay!
Yeah! Oh man. Well, Detective Stark. I'll see you in another case another time.
Oh my god, yeah. It's been nice. Hopefully, I won't have to wear this dunce cap. But you know what? It's been an honor to be here. I have to say, can't believe. I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna head out. See you later.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, get back here. It's not piss.
Dang
they figured it out. They figured it out.
We figured it out.
Okay. The liquid's true color.
Is the liquid's true color. Damn it, we had figured it out.
I see. Explanation does have a ring of truth to it. So what? How did it turn blue? As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave for you, that is.
Grave?
Yeah, it means I'm telling the freaking truth. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? Exactly.
Uh-huh.
It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you?
I'm sweating in German.
I thought it was piss, boy.
I thought it was piss too. It was hot.
Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? What? Alakazam!
God dang it! Bailiff, get these goddamn birds and animals out of this place immediately.
Order! Mr. Wright, you explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. Witness Valiant Grammary has testified that the IV liquid is yellow because he was there before. He'd seen it before, right? Or which one do I?
Yeah, it doesn't look yellow because it's green in there. He obviously knew that it was the liquid because what freaking I mean,
he must have seen it earlier, right? Earlier? He's seen it before.
Yeah, I'm gonna say IV. Well, no, he knew the IV's liquid. The IV liquid's color. Period. He would have had to have known the IV liquid's color.
Yeah, but if he had known, that means we're saying if we say he knew he knew about this, like just a fact, then that places him outside of the crime. Like he had to have seen it for us to place him at the crime scene.
Yeah, he knew the IV liquid's color. Period. Because he would have had to have. Yeah, he. Well, yeah, I guess that also works. Yeah. Is that both? Are both of those the right answer?
I don't know. I'm gonna pick the one that I think placed him at the crime scene at least. Because prior knowledge does not place him anywhere.
Either one of those. Yeah, prior knowledge works in either case.
From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he's seen it before. But not inside the blue bag you see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but it's still not clear to us what this all means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at the hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
The needle!
Yeah! Yeah, he must have taken it out! Ooh.
Oh!
He must have seen
I'm afraid I know nothing. So if he knew the IV liquid's color. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, would you?
Is that what he calls his fans? Anyway, the IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin, remembered well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know this one. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right?
Well, yes, but...
As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of the IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Huh. Let me get this straight here, right? You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag?
Ooh, that's messed up. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. No, wait, I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? Yeah.
He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You'll need to be an expert to to see the look on the witness's face. He had liquid into the IV to throw off the time of death.
I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to Earth? I have it right here, Your Honor. Unequivocal evidence that I know with the back of my hand. Yes, sir.
Oh, great.
Valiant Gramarye, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. A witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was...
Yes!
This one? It must be.
That one! Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god. We brought it back.
It's been sitting right there this whole time, and we're just like, at what point does this become important?
Yeah, why is it empty?
Right now!
Yeah! The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to see.
Get got. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
What if he shot the liquid with the gun? That's interesting.
There can
That's
be
interesting.
no witnesses, not even you. So the clown's been shot, the guy's been shot, and they shot the IV bag just in case.
Yeah, everything's been shot. It's a special trick. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shot. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grammary, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazam!
Oh my god, these animals!
The real animal is Valiant. That's what we've learned today.
Good heavens.
I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah, get got, nerd. I'm afraid that while there's a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in the bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no more objections. Okay.
Truly, there are no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
What's he talking about? What's he yapping about, bro?
Yeah, what he yapping about? Yo, what's this guy yapping about? Going off? What are you talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true.
That's not true.
Huh?
Oh, he's admitting it?
Nor was the witness quite as decisive as I hoped. This I admit, after all, whiling on the past when the future holds so much.
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
Proof here, Judge. I have another way to prove my case.
Oh, you have another way to prove your freaking case.
With evidence, no less.
Oh no, he's bringing in the diary. Here we go. That's how it starts. What's this?
This is the victim Magnifique Gramarie's diary.
Diary?
After going to the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoir, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and meeting his disciple. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death.
Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. Shit.
How convenient!
What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 o'clock p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Why are you bringing this in now? Save
For
this
real! Okay. So this is real, what is happening right here. Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come now. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. And that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. This does appear to have been written just before his death. This court accepts this as evidence. Okay. Yeah, he just takes it.
Angelo's freaking.
Yeah.
Your Honor, this meme depicts Phoenix as a virgin and as the Chad.
Yeah, that's true, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
Well, that's very convincing. Phoenix. Mr. Wright, what do you think of this? Man. Imagine. Damn. Jesus.
Can't believe it. Phoenix lost the case from that alone. Couldn't handle the burn.
He freaking would. The
Read
judge
the
is so
last
lax.
part with particular care. Oh my god. This journey may end here or but not long. That depends on his hand. There's two hymns. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendant, Zach Grammary. We don't know that.
We just don't know that. We just don't. Open it, Phoenix. Open it, you son of a gun.
Back.
There's a back? Oh, yeah. He's opening it. Okay. This is the last page diagrams here. Oh, what's this? Looks like a page was ripped out. Oh no, isn't that interesting? Yeah, it's not very interesting.
Yeah, so the back is...
It has the seal.
Yeah.
I'd like to read it if I could, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I think you can only read that last page.
Yeah.
Let me know the rest of this man's business.
So he knows there'll be two. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long.
Also, this is gonna make the worst book because look at how big his handwriting is. Write on college line paper, my guy. You're writing an elementary school book.
Nah, he likes the freedom to write as big as he wants to.
No, write tiny.
That would make sense. Yes, he was the first scheduled visitor after all.
But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Grammary intended to write again. That is, if Zach Grammary didn't pull the trigger.
Trigger, yes. This is so messed up.
I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifique's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grammary.
This whole diary was forged. Order, Prosecutor Gavin. So all the evidence points to Valiant, but this forgery points to Zach, which is so messed up.
Yeah. So the whole diary is forged. It's not just that last piece of paper. It's the whole diary. I think the last pages may be real.
I don't think so. I think the whole diary is like completely wrong because it places Zach way too easily and conveniently when all the evidence has pointed opposite so far.
We're gonna have to read that last page again because something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. Open it, Phoenix.
Open it, Phoenix.
It's too convenient, I'm telling you. He's like waiting to write in his journal again.
Yeah. And then on the page that we were given by the baby, the whittleless one.
The one that he gave us. Oh wait, no, yeah. If this evidence would point it to Grammary, right?
Yeah. His fake clock will make me wait a little or at least only less than 10 swift minutes remain for me in my life. I give farewell.
Okay, because we're okay. This is a confusing case, but I think that this guy, I don't know why he would forge this. Because if our client Zach forged this, that means that he is making.
I don't think Zach forged it though. I think the other Grammary did. Valiant.
Oh, you think Valiant forged this one?
I think Valiant had this forged and added to it to make it seem even more like maybe like, oh, okay, it's like it was definitely, but because this is a fake,
Valiant would not forge this. Because if he forged this, that would place him at the crime. Because he's the second person who came in. And so this makes it seem like the second person is the one who came in to kill him.
Yeah,
and he's the second person.
This is submitted by, if this is the piece of paper that was submitted by Phoenix and it's fake, then that's what cost him his career.
We need the whole thing to be rethought because this whole diary is completely fake. We know that.
Yeah. I don't think any of this is.
This page is fake and given to us, just to trick us. And the rest of the book is fake to trick us too. We don't know yet who had this made, but I'm assuming it's Zach because this places Valiant at the scene of the crime because the book says that whoever like nobody killed me first, like the first person didn't kill me, so the second person will. That's what this like whole book is trying to say, and they gave us this they gave us this second page like just to be like, oh, you know, they like the second person threw this page out, you know, it must be Valiant.
Well, if this is the piece of evidence that Phoenix gave to the court to be like, yes, this proves that he was guilty, and it's
this is proving
evidence that was given by Tracy. Trucy. If this is, then it's like, okay, he got this piece of evidence from Trucy to prove that her uncle was the one who murdered her grandfather. And that in itself is like what would cost Phoenix his career. The whole journal may be fake, including this, but this by itself is definitely fake.
Yeah, this by itself is fake, and it's putting everything on Valiant. That's why I think Zach is the one that forged it all. He's saying that this one piece of evidence is going to prove my innocence no matter what. Like, he was so confident in that, right? He knows that he forged it.
Oh, this is awful.
Eyebrows.
You're awful, man.
What are you wearing?
The part you was on your forger. Oh no!
What are you doing? What is that? How long has that been on your face?
Oh, the angry eyebrows. I got mad.
This is serious. This is serious stuff.
I got mad.
Okay, those are your serious brows. Are they? Okay. Okay. Serious brows. Okay.
This is serious. We have to look close.
Okay, are you certain that Magnifique Memory wrote this?
There's no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifique didn't intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did,
then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammary. Well, how do you like me now, Hell Rat?
Okay, but now Zach wants me to present this, like, quote-unquote rip page, you know?
Still too green for your taste.
Look, I'm sorry I'm gonna have to ruin your whole career, the Phoenix. That's just how it goes.
Damn, sorry, Phoenix.
He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking, but put together with this evidence, it seemed quite significant, quite sufficient for this case. The diary's accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show something. I gotta ruin your entire life, bro.
Sorry, dude. I gotta
we gotta end it now.
Ugh.
I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? Oh, 17 yards of eyebrows stop all sunlight. Wow, that's interesting. Is that what's happening?
You found out my secret!
Oh, jeez. Well, chat is so very clever. You're so very clever.
I can't believe you found out my secret.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Makes me feel like he was in on it too.
No, he doesn't know about this piece of paper.
He doesn't.
He doesn't know the diary is fake. That's why he was so upset, because he used this evidence himself. They both used forged evidence. Yes.
It ruins his career. Oh no!
It does. Oh my god. That's why he was so mad. Like, you're saying that the whole diary was fake. Everything was fake. Man.
Fake!
Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us the diary I've just thrown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Alright, I'd be happy to. Decisive evidence proving the diary didn't end in this page is, unfortunately, the one that ended my man's whole career.
Yep. Take that!
First, take a close look at this diary.
Why would you present this as evidence from a small child, anyway?
Phoenix is silly. He's so silly. He's silly.
Phoenix.
I mean, it just... The problem is that this evidence matches so perfectly. Anybody would believe it. Like, I'm assuming the rip is, like, perfect. Yeah. And the writing is perfect. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. Oh, what's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. No, look, I don't believe it. Well, look at this page. It's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grammary. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. Yeah, it's cut perfectly. What in Sam Hill? Why? This is the continuation of the victim's diary. He doesn't seem concerned. Oh, someone's concerned at least. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match to the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary. Quite remarkable.
Would you care to explain what this all means, Airtime?
The diary continues after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valiant Grammary! No. No!
Oh god.
I think the problem here is that Valiant did do it. He did do it, but he's like Phoenix still used forged evidence to prove it. Like, this one piece of evidence is what got his case won, even though, you know, this is true.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh boy.
The handwriting too matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article.
Oh boy.
Order. But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
Finally.
Yeah.
You just couldn't resist, could you, Hellrat?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Here, Judge.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Might I request we put the current cost examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
Where are we? But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Oh, well, if you can put it like that. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so it might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. Witness, please step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. Make it good.
Make it real good.
Phoenix gets his career destroyed by small child and adopts her.
Yep.
No, it wasn't her. It wasn't the small child. Not yet, anyway.
The kid didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was too obvious.
Yeah, it's too obvious. I don't know. The first person could have ripped the page out, you know, and use that paper to forge it. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Mm-hmm.
It's him!
Oh!
The artist! Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Professor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding.
You want
but I had
to
make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony.
A judiciary deal?
The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information into this courtroom.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather?
Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter.
Okay, that's a good accent, I like it. a painter. You are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for the witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it.
He said it. You what? You made it?
Yes. You might call it one of my works, quote-unquote. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Grammer.
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
For forgeries? That's illegal. Whoa. So, you're to understand that this page here is...
a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection! A freaking objection? That's illegal. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. Oh, he's freaking blaming Phoenix?
Ah! The attorney speaks. Yes, he is. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right?
Shut your hole! Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
But I don't know.
What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and I receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection? But, Your Honor, there's no proof this is fake.
It's fake.
Huh?
To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
Where's your mark? Show it to me right now. Look at you freaking Clavier.
Smug ass.
I think he's so cool. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. No, it wasn't my fault! The baby gave it to me!
The baby gave it to you! How were we supposed to know?
It was careless of me. That's all I can say. She called me old boy. How was I to know? It's so cute. Hello, Clarice.
Well, who calls Phoenix old boy?
Zach. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Also, thank you for coming, Clarice. You made it to the end, though.
Hi.
So Trucy gave us it, and we were like, it's a good forgery, so how can, Your Honor, how can you blame me? It's pretty good, don't you think?
Your Honor, would you say no to this face?
She called me old boy, Your Honor. It was very cute. Told me to give it to you.
To the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Mr. Wright? Yes. Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Must be so surreal. Forging evidence is a serious crime. Presenting it in court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Ha! Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one!
Objection. Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for the actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Here, Your Honor?
Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted to, yeah?
Yeah, this is a past case. Well, before Gavin got old. This is younger Gavin. I don't know how old he is.
This is awfully convenient that he said that this is the second, that it seems like this has happened more than once.
Bro, it's awfully convenient. He found this forger whose face hasn't been seen ever. You know what I mean?
I think is his brother behind this?
His brother must be behind this. I have a feeling. I mean, yeah.
Oh, what a dick. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Oh my God.
Boy.
They framed my boy. They framed him, and now he's mad about like his client being punished for it.
Yup. Mr. Attorney.
Yes.
Could I ask your name?
Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright. Yeah. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright.
And he did. He really did.
He did.
But this was the last case I worked on, apparently. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict this way, this trial is over. Oh my God. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... That's you, Stark.
Your Honor.
Oh, yes, Mr. Zach.
There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
I am afraid the defendant is quite mistaken, and will certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict?
When I'm not even here! Basham!
Yeah, for real. When your defendant does not. Oh my god, wait, shit!
Yeah, he's gone! Magic, smoke and mirrors, Kazam! That doesn't exist, so what are you talking about?
I'm talking about this.
Ah, he really did it! Mr. Eggenmir, come back!
Escaped! Find him quick! Oh my god, he freaking...
Bailiff, close all the exits from the building! We have to find him! On the double, he must not be allowed to escape! He literally freaking did.
I'm trying to catch all of these gosh darn birds and rabbits!
Oh my gosh. Do it! Just get the guy, not the rabbits! Oh, goodness gracious.
Sir, the birds are in the loft!
That day in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Eggenmar? How do you say this star?
Shady.
No, the last name. Eggenmir?
Shady Enigmar. Enigmar.
Enigmar, thank you.
Yeah.
AKA Zach Ramry did not just escape from court. He literally unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again. Not since that day. It's been 7 years.
There's too many birds.
He's freaking gone. I cannot believe this. This is gorilla court. Kangaroo court, I mean. Kangaroo court.
Trumped up charges in this kangaroo court.
No verdict was declared. I mean, he's not there for sure.
Yeah, for real.
Wanted though, truly. After all, the defendant didn't exist.
Yeah, he gone. Shit, poof.
I can't believe I was joking, man.
Yeah,
that's how it happened.
I was kidding.
The child of magician Zach Ramry vanished along with him for all eternity. I was so close to helping him too, which is a really like he wouldn't have had to do that, and I wouldn't have had to adopt his daughter. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. Oh, we're not solved. Okay. Okay, so Apollo is the one that's gonna have to solve this. It's 8 o'clock though.
Oh my god.
We have done it.
We did it!
That's it,
yeah!
guys. That's the stream.
Woo!
That was very insane. I cannot believe he said, "You can't call me guilty if I'm not even here." Pajam!
You'll never catch me now, suckers. Oh god, wait, not those. Those are my peepers.
Yeah,
You'll never catch me now,
congrats.
suckers.
We got there. He finally found out what happened 7 years ago. I'm so happy.
We did it! Yay!
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 I'm glad you could see how ridiculous these cases can get, by the way, Stark, because Jesus Christ.
Press the buttons. All the buttons. I'm hitting all the buttons.
We're literally in the past right now.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah,
I love Ace Attorney so much. No, well, as nice as Coffin Dance is, I mean, I guess Grammary's dead, unofficially.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead. Yeah, but...
he was never here. He didn't exist. That's crazy. That's
he never
crazy.
existed. Yay!
Yippee! Twerking on his grave.
Yeah, let's go.
The empty grave of Zach Grammery. How mysterious. Wait, am I getting pet?
You are!
Yeah, thank you. My brain is huge. I know. My brain is very huge.
I applaud your hard work and determination. I applaud
thank
your
you.
hard work and determination.
Thank you, Watson.
It is always a delight to work alongside such an impressive a detective of such impressive credentials.
Yes. Yes, it is. You're welcome. I will take the praise. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, high praise.
Okay, well, I'm assuming you're coming back to finish this. I can't believe.
Oh, absolutely. I'm
getting 3.
I have to now.
Yeah, this is not over yet. The sins of the past can be fixed with the future. The new kids can do it. The youth.
We can do it.
I believe.
We can do it. We're
7 years ago.
One way or
how many save loss do I have? Okay. Save complete. Well, Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I still really am I love. Oh, what?
Don't worry about those. Don't worry.
No, did you? You scared me for a second there. I thought I saw something. I guess I didn't see anything.
Yeah, you did see anything.
Your Honor, you didn't see anything.
Yeah. Hey Donnie, what's that over there? What's that all the way over there?
What? Huh? What's where? What? Huh? What?
Nothing. I don't know.
I didn't see anything over there.
Yeah, that's weird. Look into my big peepers.
Big. I don't see. Shut What are you doing over here? What is this? What is this? A new magic show? Okay, I see.
Yes,
a new magic show.
It's the magic that only I can perform. Behold, as I transform into super kawaii. Whoa.
That is terrifying, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. What in the world? You guys don't understand. She's not close to you guys. She's close to me. It's creepy.
Claire, you forgot, but I didn't.
Holy.
I didn't.
Well, thanks for the jump scare, I guess. I wasn't stressed enough from the trial.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're
very welcome.
Oh, you're back to normal. Oh my god. Well, yeah. So, oh, Stark, while you're here, do you want to talk about your summer project that you started to do?
Oh!
Before I forget
yes,
again.
Absolutely. Hey everyone. I hope you're all doing great today. I have an exciting announcement for everyone. I will be announcing it on my stream later this week.
Oh, okay.
But we have a special thing that we have planned called VTuber SummerSlam.
Yay!
And it is in partnership with Gamers Outreach Charities, which bring video games to children's hospitals worldwide. So I have a all-star list of freaking amazing talents and VTubers across the board who will be coming in and will be hanging out for a hot, 5 days of summer fun.
Ooh.
So we will be sitting down and planning out like a whole bunch of stuff. I hope to like plan that out definitely on Saturday.
You too, are you? Let's freaking go to SummerSlam.
Yes, Donnie will be there. I have Donnie has agreed to coming and hanging out and joining us for the VTuber summer fun.
Yeah.
It will be a summer of amazing VTuber things.
Yeah, it'll be a big collab week, basically.
Yes. So
Very
it
fun.
starts in June. So we'll be getting everything ready for June. We'll be getting everything all rolled out, make it look super fun.
And that means you need to get ready. Yes. Ready for the SummerSlam.
That's right. I'm going to be working hard have some cool stuff for y'all. And then one of the things is we get like a summer mascot. We get to choose a summer mascot.
Oh.
From 3 that they have provided. And we choose our mascot, and whoever's mascot wins at the end of the event, I'm gonna ask Joshua, who is our coordinator, what if we win anything special for our cute little mascot.
Hey, okay. I am excited.
We'll make the mascot super fun.
I've never worked with like the actual like thing before, so this is very exciting. Yeah, like a group. I've always done like my charities like just on my own. Just make them on Tiltify.
Yeah, this is my first time hosting like a big charity online before. I've hosted one other event, and it was in person. So I'm just like, yay! I hope that this goes well. Yay! We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
We're gonna have fun.
Thank you for coming to the stream, Stark. All sorts of chaos.
I can't wait.
Yay!
I'm gonna meet so many new people.
Yeah! So far it looks like we have up to 10 talents with us, so yay!
That's a lot. That's gonna be crazy.
Yes. So, as we get closer to the event, definitely as we get into July, there will be a whole lot more information. Have everybody. We're gonna have group. I know some of us are gonna do work more towards the group goals, and then others will have individual goals.
I'm probably gonna keep working towards a group goal. Just easier that way.
Yeah. So I'll have a couple of like, but it's just gonna be like a big summer picture of everyone who would like.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. That'd be epic.
So it'll be a bunch of cuties hanging out on the beach with us.
I already have made a perfect summer picture. Jan had made it, actually. Do you remember?
I did. I got to see it. It's very cute. It's very cute.
I already showed it in the last art stream, but I'll show it again.
Yas.
Oh, Discord, yeah.
Digby, you're harassing. My dog is harassing me. Stop harassing me, dog. Digby's excited too. He wants to go to the beach.
This is the part of the stream where most streamers go to their chatting screen, but I'm not most streamers.
We're vibe streamers. We go with the vibes.
Vibes-based streamer. Okay, here it is. Yep. There she is. Aren't I beautiful? Yay! Isn't she lovely? Isn't she beautiful?
Isn't she lovely?
Fantastic. I don't think this is gonna. I don't know if it's gonna be in the greater picture, but it's just coincidence that Jan drew this. Honestly,
he's so cute.
I love it.
I've seen the pics. Oh, so cute.
Okay, I'm gonna explode into my bed.
Oh,
because that's what I like to do at the end of the stream. Let me see if I can raid anybody. Oh yeah, that's right. I turned it off. Like, I closed my browser.
Particles.
I am making no promises. Let me see who is streaming.
No.
There it is live. Let's see.
Fair streaming.
Okay, makers and crafting. That sounds fun. Okay, let's raid. Thank you. Yes, donut raid everybody. We will say hi to favorites. Thank you for coming to the stream. It was so much fun. I pressed the ad by accident. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna go. Go. Bye.
No, the ad button. No.
I pressed the ad button. I'm sorry, but yeah, you know, the raid can still go on. Okay. I'll see you guys. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Hey, anybody who's got a sub can still see me. At least. All right. Peace.
To anyone who can still see, big hugs. Goodbyes. Goodbye.